Thanks for watching PBS 6 Plus, KUAT, KUAS TV, Tucson.
This week on Arizona Illustrated, when the sun goes down, the cars stream in and the screens light up.
The nostalgic feel of everybody showing their kids what they grew up in, I'm hoping it continues on.
An Arizona architect shares one of his favorite places.
As we move out of this global pandemic, our community needs to have more spaces like this throughout the city. Spaces that encourage our community to come together in a way that makes us feel safe and secure.
Arizona's sunshine and U Arizona's innovation help solar entrepreneurs compete in the American-made Solar Prize.
So the technologies that might come here or the companies that are created here have already been exposed to Tucson, enjoy Southern Arizona, and are looking to grow here as well.
And part of the healthy conversation is that we all just listen.
When you're black, there's a bigger premium on let me know what I'm dealing with. Then just let me assume you're trustworthy and you're good and you can deal with me in good faith and fairly.
Welcome to Arizona Illustrated. I'm Tom McNamara. As you may have noticed, we've changed a few things. New graphics, new logo, even a new theme song by Tucson's very own Siksa. And throughout October and November, we'll be bringing you all new stories. And we hope you like what you see and hear. The ACPM crew and I are filming this week in the Menlo Park neighborhood west of downtown, a place where man has lived for more than 4,000 years, from early pit houses to Spanish settlements, and now modern-day luxury dwellings. And as you can see, we continue to practice social distancing and wearing masks when appropriate. For a while, the coronavirus case count was improving, but recently, there have been concerns. While the U of A recently announced it would increase the number of students in classroom, Tucson Unified School District postponed any in-person learning until at least November, a reaction to the numbers that continue to cause concern. The number of cases per 100,000 has dipped, but 2 consecutive weeks are needed to meet the benchmark. The percentage of tests coming back positive continued to decline. Pima County's hospital.
Come on, let's go! What?
Has remained steady and has been below 5% since late July. For more coronavirus information, including a link to the state's data dashboard, visit news.acpm.org. Tucson's last drive-in movie theater, the De Anza, closed on October 3rd, 2009, after 58 years of business. Screens were taken apart, structures demolished, even those old metal speakers that hooked on your car window were done away with. But wait, then 2020 struck, and with it came the return of the drive-in.
I think that's pretty dope.
Oh yeah, it's played in the screen.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. It's cheaper that way, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it.
Here we go! Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90!
We're at El Toro Flakes. It's a drive-through carpool store. Our entertainment business started obviously not having that much events. So we started focusing and figuring out a way to keep on working.
We're at Padilla Vineyard Ranch on Houghton Road. Currently have an agreement with them that we can show here every single weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Growing up, I always remember going to the drive-in. So with that culture being lost and the ends that gone, nobody really knew what drive-ins were anymore. Nobody knew about the little pole sticking out of the ground.
Appreciate the love, y'all. Appreciate the love, man.
Come on, let's go! White 90!
I saved all
White
the money.
90. Come on, let's go. Red 38. Red 38.
This dude, boy.
Here we go. Red 38. Red 38. Let's go. Red 38. Red 38. Hot. Here we go. White 90. White 90. Here we go. Red 38. Red 38. Hot. Come on, let's go. Red 38. Let's go. Red 38. Red 38. Hot.
Come on with the board. Boy, I swear they
Here we
hit me
go.
with the board
White
every
90.
time.
White 90. Come on, let's go. White 90. White hot.
How you break a tackle from the
Let's
biggest
go.
dude on my
Red
team?
38. Red 38. Here we go. Red 38. Red 38. Hot.
Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Bring in some snacks and check it out.
Here we go. White 90. White 90.
Let's go.
Here we go. White 90. White 90.
Get out of the house. We're the only
Hot.
entertainment per se.
People get to enjoy
Here we go.
an outdoor
Red hot.
family and not getting so close to other people so they can talk and do whatever they want.
Let's go. White 90. Hot.
We've been stuck in the house.
Come on, let's go. Hot. Come on, let's go. Hot.
They can't go and do summer camp.
Let's go.
They
Hot.
can't go swimming at their friend's house. They can't go to sleepovers. They can't do a lot of stuff.
Come on, let's go.
Just trying to
Red
find
38.
things that we
Red
can do.
hot. Let's go. Red 38. Red 38. Come on, let's go. White 90. White hot. Here we go. White 90. White 90. Come on, let's go. White 90. White hot. Let's go. Red 38. Red 38. Hot. Come on, let's go. Red 38. Red 38.
What you mean, my name? My gamer name or my name?
Hot.
Oh, come on. God. Look at this, boy. Oh, here we go with the fluggery. There's the fluggery. There's the fluggery. I swear to God, it's the fluggery.
Showing their kids what they grew up in.
Dolphin was here.
Here we go.
You
White
talking about
90.
my
White 90.
gamer name or my name, brother? You gotta be more specific. But we take that. We'll take that. We'll take that all the way to the house.
Come on, let's go. Red 38.
Game over, son.
Let's go. Red. Let's go. White 90. White 90. Hot. Hot.
In 2015, we partnered with the Southern Arizona chapter of the American
Here we go. White 90.
present a series of
White 90. White 90. White 90.
Top
Hot.
shotter. It's on the thing, brother. Hold up, I'll do it better for you right now. Hold on.
Well, we've teamed up with the chapter again along
Come on, let's go. White 90. White hot. Here we go. White 90. White 90.
The Mercado San Augustine courtyard.
Hot. Here we go. Red 38. Red 38.
My architectural education was further learning from
Game, set, match, like tennis.
with the modern masters like Corbusier and Luc Hahn. I've also traveled enough in Europe to have seen many of the spaces that inspired them and were created by them.
Get the Google app to search what you see and search with your voice.
Recipes with turnips.
More ways to search with the Google app. Download the Google app today.
Place for me is the courtyard of Mercado San Augustine. The whole whole notion of the Mercado seemed odd to me when I first heard about the project. I thought, why would you build that there?
That's what's up, man.
I hadn't been too
Good looking on
the
subscribing, brother. I appreciate it.
At the time, that area of the west side was barren, with the old landfill site to the south. The larger vision wasn't clear to me. After the construction of the Mercado, I was amazed at how the space was a magnet for people. The basic building massing and the semi-formal arrangement of the courtyard space created a comfortable, semi-intimate environment that simply draws people in. The informal arrangement of the commercial spaces at the perimeter of the courtyard give the visitor a sense of mystery and discovery as they wander from space to space. The sensitive attention to the scale of the space makes it just large enough to feel like a public space, but just small enough to give the individual a sense of security. It's one of the most active public spaces in the city.
Yes, sir. That's me, the gamer, brother. Drew, a.k.a. the gamer.
And this wasn't by accident. This is through good design and careful attention to scale, proportion, and massing. I believe it's also because this building gives Tucson a public space that encourages spontaneous interactions in a way we don't often see. Again, my preferences lie with modernism, but in looking at the influences of the modern masters, whether it's Greek villages or Italian hill towns, these types of spaces are built into our communal DNA. The proportion, scale, and massing resonate with us.
No problem, brother. I'll be here.
Create a sense of comfort, security, and community. The Sonoran influences of the Mercado play into these same notions, and the result clearly resonates within us. As we move out of this global pandemic, our community needs to have more spaces like this throughout the city. Spaces that encourage our community to come together in a way that makes us feel safe and secure. Spaces that belong to all of Tucson, but feel like they were designed for each of us individually.
Be sure to join us next week when we visit our next favorite place, the University of Arizona campus.
The UFA campus is my favorite place in Tucson. Every visit is a treat, an opportunity for inspiration, a possibility to stretch the wings of imagination, and to glimpse into intriguing future.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Let's go! White 90! White 90! Let's go! White 90! White!
The U.S. Department of Energy agrees. Arizona Illustrated producer Brian Nelson and videographer editor Martine Rubio examine what it means to become a power connector.
The watermelon fire, ain't it?
All right, here we go. Blue 90! Blue 90!
Oh, wait, them boys just did me
Hurry up, here we go. Green 39! Green 39! Green 39! Green 39!
Yeah, right!
The CEO of Solar Technologies of Solar
Oh, man.
Come on, let's go!
battery storage, solar panel efficiency, trackers, dual access.
Let's go! Red 38!
You'll see the beautiful Tucson desert. And what's really neat is you might walk in there one day and come back a month
Let's go!
later, and
White!
it's completely different.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Come on, let's go! Red 38! Here we go! Red 38!
Scalable technologies that are solving real
Come on, let's go!
DeFi spaces such as our collaboration areas,
Are you
our dry labs, and use facilities.
Hurry up, here we go! Blue 90! Hurry up, here we go! Blue 90! Blue 90!
Has a goal to help develop solar technologies that are made here.
Wow, dude.
So they
This
will
is
be
funny.
made solar prize. And the goal is to work with
Green 39! Green 39! Green 39! Green 39!
The U.S. Center for Innovation is honored to be a connector for the American-made solar products. What this means is that we have
Here we go! Red
universities that support this program.
Here we go!
Solar price is in rounds. Each one of those rounds
Let's go.
has stage gates, 3 of them.
Here we go now! 319!
Dozens of innovators
319!
ready to round. They have 9 days to display their technology and prove that feasibility.
Here we go now! Here we go now! 319! 319! 319!
And $75,000 in vouchers to work with national labs to help to develop their technologies. From there, they move
Set!
to go
Green 39! Green 39!
and the ability to
Whatever, man. Them boys be some cheating motherfuckers, I tell you what.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Chietto. I'm the director of production.
Come on, let's go!
Texas. We are a startup, part of the American-made solar prize.
Let's go! White 90! Here we go! Let's go! Red 38! Red 38! Here we go! Red 38!
Save money, regulate your energy needs.
Here we go!
We use it to install connect to our app, register.
Come on, let's go! White 90! Here we go!
Oh, come on. Woo! Come on. These motherfuckers tripping.
All right, here we go. Blue 90!
They be
Blue
shooting.
90!
It's been working for over a year.
Look at that, boy. I tell you what. That's the biggest glitch ever is the fucking computer.
The solar power tower, it's really a
I don't even want to deal with that right now.
energy technologies. So the tower has both updraft and downdraft. One flow is created by solar heat and the other from wind. And both air flows impinge on the same turbines at the base. So instead of competing, solar and wind can now work together. And that's what we're demonstrating at the Solar Tech Park in Arizona. I feel that they'll be a great partner, and we're pretty excited about this.
Hi, I'm Solomon Olshan. I'm a 19-year-old rising sophomore at Pomona College, and I'm the founder of Shine Technologies. Juicebox 3.0 is Shine's third product, and it's the first portable, durable solar microgrid that's designed for government and nonprofit humanitarian work. Juicebox 3.0 is designed to be deployed by governments and nonprofit organizations into disaster-stricken areas and other communities that need backup emergency power. So, Juicebox provides a reliable, self-sufficient source of electricity and light.
Here we go!
Juicebox during my sophomore year of high school.
Come on, let's go!
We came together and this invent team, and we decided to apply.
Let's go!
Continue to engage with the American Made Network, and especially with the University of Arizona Center for Innovation.
So these innovators can take advantage of quite a bit.
If you want more watermelon, I can cut the other one if you want it. It said if you want more watermelon, I'll cut the rest of it. You good? All right.
We do plan on offering them the space and resources to demonstrate their technology here at the Solar Zone. It's inspiring to work with innovators. We're putting Tucson on the map for this. We're only
the tomato.
So this is a pretty big deal. In addition to that, we now are exposing our community to technologies, innovators, startups, and federal agencies.
Here we go!
So the technologies that come here, companies that are created here, have already been exposed to Tucson.
Here we go! What?
Now you say it's domino time, huh?
The death of George Floyd, an unarmed 46-year-old black man killed by police in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Here we go!
And we learned of the killings of Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor, and the shooting of Jacob Blake.
Come on, let's go!
Widespread criticism and reignited a crucial and centuries-long conversation about racism in America. Now, a healthy conversation requires active listening. And so producer Koichni Simone reached out for perspective to Sam Brown and Debbie Chess Mabee, two cultural leaders.
That's a hell of a name, ain't it? Debbie Chase Mabee. Or Mabee. That's what he said. Her name was Mabee. Jenny Chase Mabee. That's a hell of a fucking name.
There's this term or ideology of assume no harm. When that would come up in
Yep, see, look. Debbie Chase Mabee. Ain't that some fucking shit? It's just not spelled the same way.
Do you know what it's like to assume no harm for black people? It looks like George Floyd. Here we go! It looks like Breonna Taylor. It looks like that's what it is to assume no harm.
Here we go!
When a police officer stops a young man, rolls up to the driver's side, and is told to put his hands, or he automatically puts his hands on the wheel because he's assuming harm. Why is he assuming harm? Because he has evidence beyond evidence beyond evidence that this is not going to turn out good for him. Assume no harm? Yeah, come on. Let's get real. And the only way you can start assuming no harm is when you start to get to know people, when you start to have genuine relationships, when you start to trust one another, when you start to put something out there and follow through, when you start to gain trust amongst one another. And white folks seem to want to get straight to the point that you should trust me without the relationship building piece. And it's the relationship we ask about. You ask, what do we need from white people? We need genuine relationships. We need to know that you're coming with the truth, not with blankets with smallpox in them.
I made me think of like the way black people even do meetings is different.
Oh, yeah.
Like the relationship is first. Like I want 10 minutes of small talk among us before we start the meeting. Like, let's check in with each other. How you doing? Don't tell me at 6:01 when we get down to business. But that, to be able to start at 6:01 and get down to business, it's sort of assumed it's the same twist we go on. Like, I'm going to assume we're all on the same page and we're all good. Because most of the time we're on the same page and we're all good. Coming from the black experience, that's not the case. Like, I am going to check in with you. I am going to assume that everything is not all good. And let's check the temperature of the room before we get into business. When you're black, there's a bigger premium on you when you know what I'm dealing with. Then just let me assume you're trustworthy and you're good and you can deal with me in good faith and fairly. So let me check on you first before I want to open myself up to being hurt or being damaged. And I don't think that exists for white folk.
No,
I hate when they say that shit.
I think the consequences of assuming no harm for white folks.
They're just assuming it's just as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's what it looked like.
As a ground rule without understanding the complexity of what it means for the other people in the room to assume no harm.
So it's like an able-bodied person, being in a room of able-bodied people and disabled persons, and assuming everybody has the same physical ability, and proceeding throughout the day tasks that I expect everybody can do this task the same.
Like stretch breaks. Let's stand up and have a stretch break.
And being blind to the fact that like my lens and my reality is not like it's not like yours, and I can't. And then it hits you twice as hard because then you have feelings of inadequacy.
What's up, Dolphin?
Am I incompetent? Like I'm an accomplished professional, and it still happens that I go into a room.
Come on, let's go!
I don't understand
good pick. Whatever.
So that's tough.
That motherfucker always gonna do something crazy.
Next week, what is empathetic listening 101? And why might it be key to healing, understanding, and moving forward the conversation of race in America? Before we go,
It's gonna be race everywhere. Like, it's just not in America. Say that.
You probably don't know someone. Everybody knows someone.
I couldn't backpedal. Cool.
Violence creates so many other issues. How can we work together? How can we analyze deeply and critically what is happening and what it means to be in a domestic violence situation, not only in the family but in the whole system?
Yeah. You been doing that little what you want to call that 79 overall player, huh? Because I been doing that. I got a couple mil from that. Let's go, cuz. We out.
Today was our rest day. They were just listening to the waves lapping on the small beach here in front of our hotel.
I think the thing that has been most striking.
Let's go! What?
And maybe if not all of the people we've spoken with in the last week or so have been much more in the middle of the political spectrum, open to thinking about the national health approach and healthcare as a right. How do you work with?
Come on, let's go!
How do you appreciate the things that you're seeing and smelling, and even the discomfort? But those are things that make us feel alive.
Jumping into like freezing water. When you're okay, because it's like, yes, I can feel it, the blood in my veins rushing, and my veins are constricting, and you know what, that's amazing that I'm able to even feel that I'm fortunate enough to experience this.
thank you for joining us here on Arizona Illustrated. I'm Tom McNamara. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, you gotta make them coins. Gotta make your coins. You just gotta pay attention though, cause I've been selling gold player for like 130,000. It's them new sets, you know what I'm saying? These guys, I'll show you. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? These guys, look at this.
Tonight at 7:30 on PBS 6 Plus, now streaming in the PBS app.
That's what I've been doing, homie.
And that's what teenagers do. They go, I'm going to be a rock. And then they go, oh, I'm going to do this.
Right.
And now I'm going to do this, which is why we just got like Bush,
Yeah.
Obama. Once you go to figure it out, all the teenagers figure it out.
Yeah.
They'll figure it out.
Monday at 9 on PBS 6.
Contributes almost $2 billion a year to the state economy.
It is going to take on a significant additional cost. We should be working together when it comes to public safety.
The Buzz, at 8:30 a.m. on NPR 89.1.
That's where you need to buy right there.
What needs to be American is to take to the road. Mobility is essential.
Yeah, but I mean, if you only got 900K, you couldn't have took advantage, because I'm almost at 4 and I got 2 cars on my team that go for $1 million apiece.
Tuesday beginning at 8 on PBS 6.
Thanks for watching PBS 6 Plus, KUAT, KUAS-TV, Tucson. Analyzing Arizona's one and only U.S. Senate debate.
No, not right now. When I get situated and stuff like that, I'll end up getting the Xbox One, whatever the new one called, One X1S or something. I don't know.
That's like, trying to grab water.
Hello, welcome to Arizona 360. I'm Lorraine Rivera. Thanks for joining us. Early voting is officially underway in Arizona. The same week ballots began arriving in the mail, candidates in a high-profile race for U.S. Senate made their biggest pitch to undecided voters at their first and only debate. We will bring you analysis on their performance, but first, this recap.
Now,
in downtown
You let me get a paper and put a little tobacco right there for me?
a plexiglass barrier wasn't the only
Uh-oh, I sold some.
Republican Senator Martha McSally and Democrat Mark Kelly. The two put their differences on display Tuesday night on a variety of issues facing the nation, starting with the president's handling of the pandemic.
Mark, do you agree with the president's decision to ban travel from China?
Yes, but Senator, you would understand this as a pilot. You guys did step one of the emergency procedure, and then you didn't do anything else.
They clashed over when to confirm the next Supreme Court justice.
Let's be clear.
Man, that damn shit fire.
That the president gets to nominate and the Senate gets to confirm. And all 19 times in history, when the party has been the same, they have moved forward with that.
Kelly, meanwhile, criticized McSally's record on health care.
And Senator McSally has worked
That's a taco.
over the last 5 years to eliminate or undermine protections for pre-existing.
Oh, you ain't put a little you got to put a little tobacco right there. You forgot. I ain't got none.
Being too soft on China
No.
and coining him a new nickname.
It's just another example
This is for a cigarette.
Kelly.
She ended
I don't
up
need
on the
that much.
defense when pressed about her support for the president, or if she did enough to stand up for the late John McCain, whose seat she was appointed to fill.
I've publicly and privately, repeatedly talked to President Trump and asked him to stop attacking John McCain. Quite frankly, it pisses me off when he does it.
Later in the debate, the candidates offered contrasting views on border security, climate change, and police reform.
When police officers are found,
Here my team right here, Dolphins.
there should be an accountability aspect to that.
He said he would support allowing criminals to sue police officers simply for doing their job.
While McSally characterized Kelly as too far left, the retired astronaut tried to cast himself more toward the center.
Partisan politics has made this crisis worse. And
And my
partisan
offense.
politics and partisan politicians are not going to get us.
And my
What's
defense.
certain are the polls that have him ahead of the incumbent who used her closing remarks to challenge Kelly to another debate.
Let's do 3 miles around Arizona because Arizonans really deserve to have this conversation candidate to candidate.
But the clock is already ticking
Oh,
with
shit.
early voters who will make their choice
Excuse me.
ahead of November 3rd about who
Yeah,
will
man.
represent Arizona
I put in that
during
time,
this
bro. Like,
unprecedented moment in our country's history.
like I say, I got this card, this right card right here. He $1 million and some change.
Along with KJZZ,
And this card right here is worth $1 million and some change. I'm just waiting for the price to go back up and I'll sell it.
Let's get right to it. We've had some time to reflect. Steve, what do you say the headline is now?
Well, I think the headline has a lot to do with two things. One is, I would go with Yvonne's line of questioning about pre-existing conditions because that has been such the flavor of the month as far as ads go. Can we trust Martha McSally? Can we trust her to protect us when it comes to healthcare?
You got last corners. What do you mean last corner?
What
do you mean?
Counterfeit Kelly. We talked last night after the debate, we talked about how it seemed a little bit Trumpian, that maybe it was a little bit out of character for her trying something different there. And, the joke is how many times did she say it? And at what point, even if it's effective...
You gonna go get your hustle on?
Diminishing returns, and it seemed like we got there pretty quickly.
Steve, are we going to hear counterfeit Kelly here in the next 3 weeks as we inch closer toward November 3rd?
I think it has to be Lorraine only the base. Because I think the encouragement we got from independents, and obviously we're going to some extent by social media emails we've all received, but it sure seemed like unless you were definitely in the McSally camp, that got moved very fast and it also seemed, frankly, disrespectful in a debate that
I think all three of us were.
Yeah, Dolphins. I'm just waiting for the price to go up because they was 1.2 million, and then everybody just kept pulling them. So
I don't think that game.
I'm gonna wait till later on and pull them in.
I don't think we'll be seeing that in the half. Let's put it that way.
How is this one going to be remembered? Because many of us are still talking about 2018 when we saw Martha McSally with Kirsten Cinnamon. Where will this one go down in history books?
Look, I think both sides came to do exactly what they wanted to do. Martha McSally was extremely aggressive out the gate, but not so aggressive as she was in 2018 that overshadowed, her more substantive policy issues. Mark Kelly wanted to go in.
I mean, I'm not hurting for coins, but I'm so.
Go and study, be consistent on the issues, be disciplined on the issues, and not give independents and moderate Republicans who support who needs to.
Let's go!
I don't know that she did much to persuade any sort of
Here we go!
United voters. But I think both feel very good about their performances last night. I think that each side walks away thinking that they won the debate.
Ted Simons, of course, pressed Senator McSally so many times about her support for President Trump, and as you mentioned, 2018, that was one of the things we all observed was how closely aligned does she want to be with the president. If she had run in 2016, maybe it would have been good for her. This is a real tough one, and she's seen.
Here we go!
His policies without support of the man, so that really stood out to me.
Did this debate? I mean, the polls come out. There's already been.
I'm already in the mix of completing another one. I'll show you right now.
And as we know about independents, yes, there are so many party not designated in Arizona, no question. But in many cases, these are folks who are unhappy with the Democrats or unhappy with the Republicans.
I'm working on him right now.
The Democratic Party to be more left, the Republican Party to be more right. There's a mishmash of that. If, let's say, for being generous, 5 to 7% maybe people are really undecided, I think Yvonne made a great point in that both candidates went in and did what they were tasked with doing. Whether voters think they did well or not is the question, but it seemed that they followed their strategy.
Expect to see clips from the debate night rolled out in a way that really tries to connect with independent voters, pretty nonpartisan people who want their kids to go back to school, people who want to make sure that their parents and their children are healthy, people who want to keep their jobs. How do those people react to that sort of messaging? And, we don't live in a city that's seeing a lot of protests in the street right now over racial and social injustice. We don't see the same sort of activities that are roiling other cities. And so I just am not sure how effective that sort of play is going to be when you're talking about reaching these crucial voters in the suburbs of Metro Phoenix that are just really concerned about the kitchen table issues.
Yeah, you see that? Dolphin, you see that?
A few select people will know this, but immediately after the debate, when the candidates left the stage, there was a lot of hooting and hollering.
I don't know what that does.
Both sides think they won this, and we're not going to ask who you think won, but where does this take their campaigns here in the next few weeks? Yvonne?
So, if I had to say who won, I really would say that the audience won. I say voters won. I think that was a substantive debate. I thought that for 90 minutes, the audience really got to see these guys interact on a level that they have never seen before. We learned some new things about each of them. And so I think just as a journalist and as someone who cares about the process and the institutions of media organizations like ours and our role in this process, I think that we did a very big service to voters, and I hope that if they didn't get a chance to watch, that they will get to. I don't think we can say beyond that who won the debate in terms of the candidates, but I do think that the fundamentals of this race remain the same.
Now, we all wanted more debates. At the very end, Martha McSally used her closing statement to put Mark Kelly on the spot, and he dodged it. Will we see another one? I mean, is there some false hope that we could have here in the next few weeks?
jumped down on it. They would have agreed to more debates. Mark Kelly's campaign
Here we go!
is not debates, and he is running from the same playbook that Kirsten Sinema ran from in 2018. She agreed to debate Mark McSally
What's his overall?
one time. She then showed up in person, pre-COVID, obviously.
What's his overall, like 83?
A candidate for him on Spanish language.
Come on, let's go!
Same strategy we are seeing Mark implement this year.
Come on, let's go!
If you have we have two very accomplished candidates. I mean, they're combat.
Come on, let's go!
Fly in combat. I mean, how closely can the average Arizonan connect to these two?
Lorraine, this is a fascinating dynamic to me because it begs that question of what's the old adage about who would you want to have a beer with? And it's funny because there's that dynamic of, especially when it comes to the Senate, and I would even think the president, that people want
How much is
they
it?
can relate to. And I've made great points about these are two, obviously, members of the community in southern Arizona. But do we also want someone who is
Legend,
better
Joe.
than we are, to put it in sort of a strange sense? Like, these are people who
Come on, let's go!
Joe Montana?
putting everything they have into them. So that's what
Or Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas.
Yes, we want people we think are great human beings.
Let's go! What?
Like the expectations are.
Come on, let's go!
So I'm trying to weigh the scales of this. I think they're both important, but we also sort of want to have people who can achieve something maybe we can't as individuals.
Right. Okay, it takes a special person and a wealthy and connected person to run for the U.S. Senate. I mean, that's been obvious.
Yes, you're not running anytime soon, I guess.
All right, we'll leave you there waiting and wondering about that. My thanks to both of you in moderating the debate and, of course, for this analysis. Steve
Oh, Joe
Goldstein,
Montana. Oh, yeah, quarterback.
Phoenix, and
Yeah, I'm cool with Michael Vick. I got Michael Vick and Lamar Jackson.
Nice to see you.
I got Lamar sitting right
Throughout the
there.
debate, the candidates fielded dozens of questions and took jabs at one another. My colleague Christopher Conover looked into some of the claims to sort out what's fact, fiction, or needs more context. Christopher?
For 90 minutes on Tuesday night, Mark Kelly and Martha McSally faced off in their only debate. But was everything they said truthful? Let's start with health care.
Senator McSally, we'll go for 45 seconds for rebuttal. Did you vote to take away funding for pre-existing conditions?
Of course I didn't. I hope we have more time to talk about this. I will always protect people with pre-existing conditions, and Democrats and Republicans agree about that.
So who's correct? In July, PolitiFact, which is run by the Poynter Institute, looked at the claim. It found that while in the U.S. House, McSally did vote for the repeal of the Affordable Care Act, which is the only law on the books protecting people with pre-existing conditions. McSally said she's voted for legislation that would preserve that protection. A 2017 bill that she voted for, according to the Kaiser Family Foundation, could cause people with pre-existing conditions to pay higher insurance premiums. Let's move on to another topic from the debate and your TV ads.
He later on retired and then recruited Tencent, a company close to the Chinese government, to invest in a company that he co-founded.
Worldview is a near-space company that Kelly helped found but left when he started his campaign. It does have investments from Tencent, the Chinese company. Kelly and the company have never denied that fact. But a number of other venture capital companies have also invested. It should be noted that the Arizona Mirror reports that McSally owned mutual funds that included Tencent. Now let's talk about Senate policy.
If you are in the Senate, would you support a filibuster to delay the nomination?
Well, this whole thing indicates how broken Washington is. The discussion of the filibuster.
Who do you need to hear from to form an opinion on the filibuster question?
Yeah, you just gotta learn how to throw with him. That's all.
When I make that decision, I will let Arizonans know. This is something that might not come up for decision.
That's it. You just gotta throw with him the right way.
To be clear, Kelly did not say whether or not he supports ending the filibuster.
Come on, let's go!
Some people believe that while he says he wants to study the issue, he should have already done so and should have an answer and not wait to see what happens with the election. It's important because if the filibuster is removed from the rules, the majority party in the Senate can do whatever it wants. The filibuster is a way for one senator, often in the minority party, to slow the process down because it takes 60 votes to break it. Which
Come on, let's go! What?
Older Senate rules required a senator to continue.
Here we go!
The filibuster is a Senate rule. It's not in the Constitution.
Yeah, Vic a good guy, good quarterback.
Specifically, background
He's just a
checks
left-hander.
and red flag laws.
So again, last year you said you were open to considering red flag gun laws. Is that still?
Yeah, you're misstating the conversations we were having with the White House. We need to make sure that if somebody has been adjudicated to be mentally ill by a judge, that they're in the NICS system. That's what the law is right now. And many states don't put that information in the NICS system, so people end up passing a background check anyway.
With 4 years in the House and nearly 2 years in the Senate, McSally has had her chance to weigh in on background checks and red flag laws. In August of 2019, McSally told the Arizona Republic she was, quote, open to solutions that prevent gun violence. In 2015, she backed legislation that tied gun registration and mental health. The bipartisan bill had the backing of the NRA and the National Alliance on Mental Illness. It reauthorized the federal background check for gun purchases and required states upload data about mental health records to that system.
Yeah, I'm a right-hander.
When Governor Doug Ducey proposed a red flag law, McSally said the federal government could incentivize state-level proposals.
All right, Christopher, thanks. And those were just a few of the claims that you made. So overall, though, what's your take on how honest the complaints were with you?
With McSally, we have an advantage.
Come on, let's go!
For time in the Senate. Obviously, for Kelly, we don't have that advantage. But I would
Let's go!
To their narratives.
All right, Christopher.
Let's go!
After unpacking what the candidates had to say, now we want to take a closer look at the message to voters. For that, we turn to an expert in political communication, University of Arizona professor Kate Kensky. This is the first time we saw Mark Kelly debate publicly. How would you rate his performance?
He was unexpectedly strong. It seems as though he's very comfortable with the camera. He didn't have some of the uptight characteristics that sometimes candidates have when they're put in that kind of forum for the first time. And he got across what he wanted to get across for each question that he was asked.
In 2018, when we saw him on the stage with Kirsten Sinema, would you say there's been some transformation, or is it much of the same?
I think that thematically, she is carrying the party line much as she did before. I do think that in terms of the tone, the tone was much more relaxed than I think it had been in
Let's go! What?
She did get her phrase, counterfeit Kelly, several times throughout the debate.
Counterfeit Kelly.
Here we go!
So the main point was there, but in terms of as an overall event,
Come on,
it
man.
was much more smooth.
Come on, let's go!
Because we've heard this on the national stage with the president referring to his opponent, Joe Biden.
Here we go!
In terms of the civility of discourse, and he has changed what the norms are around public debate. In previous eras,
come on, let's go! Red 38! Red 38!
If someone engaged in that type of rhetoric.
Did you see any common
Let's
strategies
go!
shared in their communication styles?
Really, I thought the cadence sometimes when people become quite emotional or quite anxious, you see the rapidity of their speech speed up. And so we didn't really see that. What I saw were two candidates who didn't get overly emotional, who certainly had messages they wanted to communicate, and they did so quite clearly. I think that if we were to look at their cadence, we would see again that even tone. And if we were to look at the number of times that they made mistakes, very few and far between. Overall, I think that when you take a look at this debate, it is a remarkably polished debate for one that takes place at the state level.
How important is it to stay on time? I mean, we have the time cues of 90 seconds for a response and then 45 seconds for a rebuttal. Sometimes the moderators are viewed as unfair because you have to cut off somebody, but there are rules to debate, so it's important to follow them.
As someone who debated in high school, I'm all for the rules when it comes to debate. The rules are negotiated usually ahead of time by the campaign. And in order to stay within the bounds of the debate. Now that does mean that it is.
Here we go!
We have give and take, and we might overlap each other here and there. But I think that after seeing the presidential debate last week, perhaps the candidates were particularly sensitive to wanting to respect those norms that say there are rules, we have agreed upon these rules for this type of engagement, let's stick within this system.
Finally, Professor, I know that we will have debates here coming up in the next few weeks on the national or local platform, but you look at them through a very different lens than the average voter. So what sorts of things would you like to offer people of what they could consider when they're watching these very public platforms?
One thing that I think that people should keep in mind is, are the candidates giving you part of their stump speech, or are they answering the question? Because those things don't always align. You can often tell when a candidate is just giving you something rehearsed. One of the beauties and importance of debate is that it really tests those candidates for their moments of spontaneity and authenticity. Because we don't just elect someone to get speeches. We need to see how they think, as things are progressing, things that they might not anticipate. And so I would recommend thinking about the past and the extent to which the candidates have truly answered the questions.
Okay, Professor Kate Gansky from the U of A Department of Communication and the School of Government and Public Policy. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
As we've mentioned, early voting began this week. With more people expected to mail their ballots during the pandemic, the process faces heightened scrutiny. At the start of 2020, election officials in Pima County took steps to inform voters about how it verifies mail ballots. We're revisiting that story and exploring the types of crimes the FBI says pose a threat to the integrity of this election. Here's Tony Banyagua.
Your vote is your voice, and officials are taking measures to have it heard and recorded during the election.
The leaders will follow, because they only get into these positions by
Come on, let's go!
Stefan Rodriguez has been running the Pima County Recorder's Office since 1993.
Let's go!
In January, her office gave the media an inside look at how it verifies mail ballots.
We put the ballots in the treasurer's vault,
And how it plans to dispel information about the process. Many things have changed in our society since she
Come on, let's go!
misleading voters.
So much misinformation is put out there on Twitter and Facebook.
Come on, let's go!
We don't want to have with the public. We want the public to be voting.
Come on, let's go!
Questions or doubts, Rodriguez says it's always best to contact
Let's go!
your office
Red 38!
or another
Red!
State's office. At her facility, staff have been trained to look for problems or inconsistencies, such as signatures that don't appear to match those on record.
What we do is we have a process. We do have a forensic teacher that comes in here and teaches, a professional in the state, throughout the state. We're not experts, okay? But they tell us.
Here we go!
It's amazing of the things, because people either have.
Let's go! Red!
The FBI is also standing by.
trusting that our elections are conducted freely, fairly,
Safety and integrity are critical for our reporting.
In 2006, the agency established the Election Crime Coordinator Program to investigate election crimes, which are divided into 3 categories. They are voter ballot fraud.
A voter who intentionally gives false information when registering to vote. Is an ineligible person who votes in a federal election.
Civil rights violations.
Voter suppression.
Let's go! What?
Either intimidate a voter or interfere.
Where they do that at? Anybody? I ain't never seen that shit before.
This one right here is extremely complicated. Most federal laws regarding campaign finance are found in our federal election campaign.
Let's go! What? 9!
Some of the challenges are more subtle.
Right.
Here's some recent trends that the FBI has been seeing nationally. The use of social media, email, text, and other digital media to attempt to interfere with people's rights to vote by posting inaccurate information about election day, giving the wrong day, wrong polling locations, or telling people that they can vote by email or text. As far as what's going on in social media, I mean, that's like, trying to grab water, right? I mean, there's stuff going on all the time. That's why we're having this discussion today, to ensure that everybody knows, hey, these are the appropriate locations to go to get accurate information.
As of Monday, October 5th, Pima County had more than 620,000 people who are registered to vote. On an all-time record,
I'm one of them.
Will get higher. A federal judge in Phoenix agreed to extend the registration.
Are you the early ballot?
23rd, giving residents nearly 3 additional
If you have
weeks.
to pre-register
Friday,
for
October
it, no.
23rd is also the last day to request a ballot by mail. Those should be completed and returned by mail at least 1 week before the election. Or for extra security, they can be dropped off in person at one of your county's designated early voting sites. For additional peace of mind, you can also track your ballot online.
We dropped it off at a polling location or at the post office. When we received it, when we signature checked it, when we did for tabulation. So you can follow it so that you rest assured that your ballot was in our possession. So that's where we go. Educating us more out there.
That's all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. Visit us on social media.
Come on, let's go! Here we go! Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go! What? Let's go! Run! Let's go!
Somebody will probably want it.
Here we go! What?
You and your cinnamon. That's the guy I was talking about that's walking and talking right now. The black guy that goes and looks at people's heritage and their ancestries and shit.
Oh, yeah.
He's a professor, like you said.
I'm trying to think of the Gates. Professor Gates. The wise man.
La-dee-da-da-da-da. What's up, whoever joined the stream? What's up?
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Hot!
Where? Food City?
Let's go! Red 38! Hot!
I had some more food stamps, I'd go with you. If I had more, I would go.
Let's go! Hot!
Fill my freezer up.
Let's go! Hot! Here we go! Red 38! Hot! Come on, let's go! Hot! Here we go! Hot! Let's go! What? Here we go! Ha-ha! Come on, let's run! Here we go! Ha-ha! Here we go! Ha-ha! Let's go! Red! Here we go! Ha-ha!
next. Sure enough. Come on, give me the cards. Might just buy 7 of these fucking cards just to put in a set. That's what I might do. To be honest. There's nothing in this motherfucking sweet to eat for nothing. Okay, guys, we gotta do something. 10 minutes, these three will be on. That's 5, 6. I need 10. Actually, I'm gonna watch some of these games though. Hold on. Wow, the Las Vegas Raiders have beat the Kansas City Chiefs. Motherfucking Oakland, Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders. Let's go, Coach.
Here we go! Red! Here we go! Red! Come on, let's go! Let's go! White, 90! Come on, let's go! White, 90! White, 90! Let's go! White, 90! White, 90! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! 90! White 90! Here we go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Let's go! White 90! Ohio! Ohio! Hey! Here we go! Red! Here we go! White! Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go!
Yeah, right, bro. Get in front of him, bro.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Flex round! Flex round! Here we go! Red Ohio! 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 Red 38! Ohio! Ohio!
That was dope. That was kind of dope.
Here we go! What? Come on, let's go! Red 38! Red 38! Hut! Flex round! Let's go! Flex round! Flex round! Hut! Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90! Hut! Let's go! Red 38! Red 38! Hut! Here we go! What? Here we go! Red hot! Come on, let's go! Hot! Come on, let's go! What?
That boy, it was holding, even though that's my coach, boy. He was holding. Can't be holding like that now.
Come on, let's go! Let's go! Red 38! Hut! Let's go! Red! Here we go! Hut!
Get him. There you go.
Come on, let's go! Red! Let's go! Red!
That's what's up. I like that. Number 1 defense in the league, baby. Let's go.
Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Hot!
Number 2 is here. I'll go ahead and level you up. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some suitcases.
Come on, let's go! What? Come on, let's go! Red 38! Let's go! White 90! Hut! Here we go! Red 38! Red! Here we go! White 90! Hut!
Come on.
Let's go! White 90! White 90! Come on, let's go! Red 38! Hut! Let's go! White 90! Hut!
Cellar, baby. My bad, y'all. I'm watching football. If anybody in here,
Let's go!
my bad. Holler at me. Talk to me. What y'all think about today's game? It's been crazy. The Raiders whooped the fucking Chiefs. I'm surprised. Excuse my language.
Come on, let's go! What? Come on, let's go! Spread 38!
There's some people in the crowd in Cleveland. So that's pretty dope. I like that they're letting people come watch the games, man.
Let's go! What? Here we go! Come on, let's go! Here we go! Let's go! What? Come on, let's go! What? Let's go! Red hot! Let's go! Red 38! Hut! Come on, let's
Burn it
go!
up out there.
What? Nut! White 90! Hey! Let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Flex round! Flex round! Hey! Hey! Let's go! White 90! Come on, let's go! Right! Come on, let's go! Hey!
Oh, get the rock. There we go. There we go.
Come on, let's go! Hey!
Come on, man, and intercept, bro. You put right there in the position.
Here we go. White 90. White 90. Hey! Let's go. White 90. White 90. Hey! Let's go. White 90. White 90. Hey! Hey! Let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Come on, let's go! Ohio! Ohio! Hey! Hey! Come on, let's go! White 90! Ohio! Ohio! Hey! Come on, let's go! Hey! Come on, let's go! Hey! Let's go! Red tide! Let's go! Red 38! Come on, let's go! Hey! Let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Let's go! White 90! White 90! Hey! Come on, let's go! Red 38! Red 38!
Man, make that nigga fumble, yo.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Red 38! Hey! Here we go! Ohio! Ohio! Hey! Let's go! Red 38! Red 38! Hey!
scored, but ain't gonna work.
Let's go! White 90! White 90! Hut! Come on, let's go! Ohio! Hut! Come on, let's round! Flex round! Hut! Here we go! Flex round! 90! White 90! Hut! Hut! Here we go! White 90! Hut! White 90! Hut! Come on, let's go! Ohio! White 90! White 90! Hut! Come on, let's go! White 90! Flex round! Flex round! Hut!
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, that was dope. That was dope.
Here we go! Red! Come on, let's go! Red! Come on, let's go! Here we go!
Like I ain't even down, cuz.
Here we go! What?
got 1,000 right now. Shit, I'm trying to get that $2,500 crate right there. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get, that crate. Well, I get 2,500 with the games that's on now. In the other game, I should be straight. Oh, good catch. Let's go, coach. Let's go, Pascal. Good catch, Pascal. Let's go. Let's go, Pascals. Let's go, Pascal. That's Dylan, my bad. Let me get my shit from this nigga. I have it. Y'all watching? My bad, y'all. I had to go do some things real quick, get my stuff from my neighbor. Motherfucker want to smoke with me. It's cool.
Another challenge here from Frank Wright, perhaps. The juicy looking up at the replay. They went for their challenge early in the game.
Wow, what? You know, it's funny to me that you laugh when I say that because you know it's the truth. You know, like, I'm not the dude to sit here and chase no woman. So if you being entertained by a whole bunch of men, then you should go talk to those men then. Because I'm not the one to sit and waste my time and play games with someone that's entertaining 15 other dudes. So, you know, you do and take it how you want to take it. You know, you want something real, you know what to do. If you want something fake, which you've been probably dealing with for your whole life, then keep dealing with that. Keep choosing the fucking losers you've been choosing. Straight up, man. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Straight like that. I don't sugarcoat nothing. Me no sugarcoats.
like that. I don't sugarcoat nothing. Me no sugarcoats. Shit like that. I don't sugarcoat.
Let's go! Hey! Let's go! Hey! Let's go! Hey! Let's go! Hey! Let's go!
Yeah, you're fucking right, man.
Let's go! Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go!
Whatever, man. This shit's so ridiculous.
Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90! Here we go! Come on, let's go!
That motherfucker did scoot back, though, didn't he? That motherfucker did scoot back, though, didn't he? It do go back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we good now. Shit. Oh yeah. We popping. Like Stacey Adams. I'm close. I don't know about this 91 though. That 200,000, bruh. They don't even give us enough time to get anything in these 2 weeks, bruh. Look at this shit, gameplay, bro. This shit been taking me all day. Come on.
Let's go! Let's go!
Why is it that they fucking know everywhere I'm going? God damn, man. Yeah, you was a fucking bitch, dude.
Here we go! Red 38!
Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. This ain't no fucking way he fucking bumps one dude and then he just acts like he's in cement. The fuck out of here, man.
Here we go! Come on, let's go!
You know, this chair does lean back. It does lean back.
What?
The chair.
Oh, yeah.
You just had to unscrew the little thing on the bottom just to untighten it.
Here we go! Hut!
It actually, it a little bit low to the ground. I didn't really check it out.
Let's go! Hut! Let's go! Hut!
Look. Yeah, I went and got my stuff, so if you look in your freezer and see a black bag with food in it, don't be shocked.
What's that?
I said I went and got my stuff, so if you see a black bag in the refrigerator with food in it, don't be shocked.
Let's go! Hut! Here we go! Hut! Come on, let's go!
There was slightly more similarity between the genomes of people in Europe to the Neanderthal genome than between people in Africa and the Neanderthal genome. And even more surprising at that time was that we actually found the same sort of excess similarity when we looked at people in Asia.
Uh-oh.
Wherever they look,
COVID is right staring in your face.
amount of overlap. Outside Africa, it seems that everyone in the world has inherited between 1 and 3% of their DNA from Neanderthals. I was really biased when we started looking at this, thinking there would be no contribution. But the data sort of forced us to see that we were wrong in that sense. And it was quite obvious that the Neanderthals live on in many people today around the planet. There's only one explanation for this. Interbreeding must have happened somewhere outside Africa. But
It always goes back to Africa, I tell you.
around the world. Somewhere like the Middle East.
Here we go! Hut!
Israel is a natural crossroads between Africa, Arabia, and Asia. A meeting place. A melting pot of diversity. It is today, and was the same in prehistoric times.
History, boy, I tell you.
archaeological sites.
Come on, let's go!
The latest is known as Manat. It was discovered by accident in 2008 when a bulldozer was digging a new sewer line for the local village.
The bulldozer was coming through this way. You can still see the cuts on the rocks. The bulldozer reached this point, exactly where I'm standing now. Now imagine to yourself the scene. That the bulldozer is cutting through those huge rocks.
Let's go! What?
And boom, boom, boom.
What? 90!
And suddenly there was a hole there. Okay, I'm getting down.
Let's go! Hot!
Anthropologist Israel Hershkovitz was one of the first people into the cave.
Here we go! Hot!
A former colonel in the paratroopers.
Come on, let's go!
He rappelled in through the hole cut by the bulldozer.
Once we went in, it was totally dark. We couldn't see for a meter in front of us. So when we came down, we didn't realize the size of the cave and how beautiful it is. And when you look down with a toe, it was one of the most amazing places I've been to my whole life. It's really an amazing place.
Since then, Manat has become a major excavation site. Archaeologists have found a mass of tools, bones, and ornaments. This cool, wet cave was clearly a place for prehistoric people to make a home. But the star find was discovered away from the rest, in a side chamber of the cave.
Imagine yourself going down in the dark with just a very small torch. It looks empty, the whole room looks empty, and then suddenly you turn your head to the right. Just on that shelf over there was a star, just a star, sitting on the shelf over there, just covering with a thin layer of mud. That's it. There are no tools, there are no animal bones, there are nothing. Just a skull sitting there on the shelf for 55,000 years, waiting to be discovered.
Wow. It was a human brain case, but it looked unusual. Like a mix between a modern and archaic human.
The skull in its general shape is modern, but it still has some archaic traits. One of them is that the whole area here at the back of the skull has a cup-shaped appearance. It is protruding backwards, like having some kind of a bump over here at the back of your head. Now, if we turn the skull upside down, we can see the marks that was left by the sinuses of the brain. The pattern that we see here, it's not a modern pattern. And one of the ways to explain those mixture of characteristics in one single skull is to assume that this specimen represents some kind of interbreeding between modern humans and Neanderthals.
55,000 years ago, modern humans were migrating into the Middle East. At the same time, a cold spell in Europe had pushed Neanderthals further south.
Huh?
The two species were destined to meet.
Tired.
He's not coming over, I'm pretty sure.
Hell yeah, you ain't gotta ask me that. You can just say, hey. Hey.
Face to face, for the first time, with our Neanderthal cousins.
Well, you do what you do, how they do that.
It used to be thought we simply wiped them out.
Yeah, I was just sitting there and I just happened to.
It seems
I wanted to look for myself and I was like, shit, that son of a bitch over. And I was like, there's a fucking thing on the bottom of the screw. And I unscrewed it. And I'm like, what the fuck? It leaned back.
Modern humans and Neanderthals were living side by side, in close proximity to each other for
Just had
at
the
least
one from
10,000
yesterday.
years.
And we smoked too much yesterday. We smoked too much. I rolled too much.
What was once
That was
scientific
just out of my
heresy
sack. That was a good sack yesterday.
that we mated and interbred with Neanderthals has become scientific fact. DNA revealed it. Now a skull from Galilee confirms it.
A skull from Galilee. I don't know where that is.
And the only evidence, the only anthropological evidence, the only fossil evidence that we have for interpreting between Neanderthal and modern human. This is the smoking gun.
I mean, just give me one card and I'll buy the other ones. Come on.
Is getting a rewrite. We used to think we had a clear, simple genesis. Now it seems our past is far messier. But it's also more intriguing. Ours is a story of contact with other species, our ancient cousins. We were not separate from them. They are part of us.
I just love how they say they're part of us, and I don't even know who these fuckers are.
We see different people, and we perceive them as being very different, and so we give them different names. Modern humans, archaic humans. To us, those differences are really important because we can see and identify them. But let's look at it from their perspective. We don't know whether they thought that any of these differences that they saw around them were important or not. What we know is that they were interbreeding with each other. And the cool thing is that we can look within our own genes and see the evidence of that ancient interbreeding. It's as if these archaic humans still are living on inside the DNA of us all.
We are all shaped by our past. Encounters that happened tens of thousands of years ago. As a result, our species is a patchwork of different types of humans. We are all hybrids. 7 billion of us across planet Earth.
And she's pretty for being I know tall. Whatever the fuck they was trying to say.
On the next First Peoples, we venture to Asia.
These are the same people as we were in Africa, and they were opportunistic. I think it was this curiosity. We want to know what's on the other side.
When we analyzed the DNA from this, we were very surprised to find that it was actually something else. This was a new form of extinct human.
Next time on First Peoples. First Peoples was made possible in part by a generous grant from the Anne Ray Charitable Trust, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, and by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Oh, there was my fucking 3 right there.
First Peoples is available on DVD. To order, visit shoppbs.org or call 1-800-PLAY-PBS.
That was bullshit.
Be more PBS.
And it just instantly sold. Come on. This should be trippy, man. We just got a ghost buyer in the game that as soon as the card hits, I fucking refresh and it's gone. Like, come on, EA, man. Stop having these bots in this game, man. Fuck. It makes me not even want to play this shit. I'll go play PUBG. That's what I do. This shit keep going on, I play PUBG. Whoever in here, you know what, that was some crazy shit, yo. Excuse my French if you're a minor. I don't know. I think I need to change it, but I don't want to do that. So I'll just watch my mouth.
Let's organize something that's really make a change. As we have conversations about racial equality, community leaders ask us to do one thing.
Dude, like, it was just crazy that card just popped up and it's sold. Like, how does that happen?
PBS 6 Plus, now streaming in the PBS app.
Arizona Public Media is your trusted source for election coverage.
Like, that's just crazy to me that 3 cards pop up. You know what I'm saying? You watched it, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, 3 cards pop up, boom, automatically all 3 of them are bought. I try to buy, sorry for your luck. Boom, then this one pops up and it's already sold as I refresh. So that means to tell me that EA has some type of bottage going on in here, that when these low cards come up and they know they're going for high, they automatically say buy and sold. Like, come on, yo. Like, that's bullshit.
Trust is everything. There will be a respectful and fair exchange of ideas.
I'm not putting money in this game until they put things out for coins. Straight up. When you start putting out packs for coins, I'll put money into the game. But I'm not putting money into the game when you're not doing nothing for our community. You're doing everything for the paid-to-play player, and there's a whole bunch of people going through things in life with this COVID-19, but you ain't giving a shit about that. Sorry ass motherfuckers.
All of a sudden, those streets
Here you go, G.
were flooded with violence and drugs. I looked out my window where my neighbor had been shot. And I really didn't see myself making it to this point. I retreated to my living room to find safety.
That was bogus, man.
It became a window into a broader world. If I ran home, I got to watch Bob Ross. It would just soothe me. Art is an extremely important part of my life. Today,
That like irritates me so much. Like, this game it keeps me entertained. But like, if I'm losing interest because they want to cheat, yo, like, come on, man.
Growing up, sometimes I felt despair, but you can turn on the television and see a beautiful world. It gives you hope that you can make it to that world.
Thanks for watching PBS 6 Plus, KUAT, KUAS-TV, Tucson.
KUSKAEV, Tucson, Arizona. Oh, they got that.
Share my wines with friends. They know that there's no trick, there's no gimmick. It's just
In 2018, fires swept through and destroyed thousands of acres of
I don't know
land,
what just
homes, and
happened.
vineyards in Napa County.
in 41 years of drinking wine, never seen anything like this.
These plants, unfortunately, are sick. Something that my dad would always tell us how our family's going to survive. Failure was never an option.
Do what? Check the auction house for what?
Independent lens.
Check the auction house for what, bro? Let me know what you're seeing over there, because I'm in the game right now.
This program is made possible in part by
I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh, come on, lock
the
it.
Arthur Foundation, the Wincoat Foundation, the National Endowment for the Arts, and from contributions from viewers like you. Thank you.
I ain't know grapes was that sought after. Shit, that vineyard, boy. I ain't know grapes was that sought after like that.
Those are old lines. Look at how thick the drums
Every time I close my eyes,
are.
I just see clusters and clusters of grapes everywhere. It's something that was part of me. It's something I've done my entire life.
Let's go!
Man, come on, close. You know what? Come on, Ridley. Come on, Ridley. Come on, Ridley. I got you. No, kill shit. Kenny Steelers. Kenny Skills. That's Kenny Skills. That episode's over. Look how much money is in that field right there, man. Like, that's money. That's moolah right there, dog. And that's not, that's California. You know what I'm saying? They known for that. Napa Valley, boy. Look at all that wine, boy. I tell you what, I be drinking like a motherfucker, boy. Look, they just love intercepting me, dog. Huh?
It's not my preference. I've drunk plenty of it when I couldn't get a hold of anything else.
Right.
You know, had a higher, maybe you had a higher alcohol content in the beer. I mean, I was just after alcohol.
I ain't gonna lie though, when I was in Miami, and like I said, Miami got a lot of art museums and shit, you know what I'm saying? Art houses, as they call it. Bro, like, I don't care too much for the cheese, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm lactose, but I'd be getting big ass glass of wine, be sitting there walking, dressed nice. You know, you'd be crazy what kind of people walk up to you and talk to you and ask you about this painting or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the only reason I went, because shit, the dog track wasn't open. You know, my plugs wanted to go to the dog track. So we ended up waiting till the dog track open. And you know what I'm saying? We'll go to the motherfucking art place real quick. Oh, yeah, I do. I love art because it takes time. It has a mind. You have a mind and a vision of something that your hand is just creating, bro. So for you to do that with what Ross did, you know what I'm saying? Even with the little dry brush or wet brush, you doing that shows that your mind is bigger than that painting. You know what I'm saying? And you're putting it all on the painting. Shoot, boy. I like that. I'm an artistic person.
Roger's pretty fucking.
I was
Yeah, I see. He be over there doing it.
family of farm workers. It's my great-grandfather with my grandfather who started working in the vineyards. Many generations in Mexico, that's all they did in their small pueblo, was work with the land. When they came here in the 1940s, they were brought in during World War II. It was a program called Cellar, and they settled in labor camps. And they began farming vineyards at that time.
Let's go!
It's history, man. I love it.
Most of the men in my family worked in the vineyards. So that's all they did. That's all they knew. Being able to farm, that was something that my dad would always tell us, you know,
It's
this
in that
is
bag
how
somewhere.
our
I said, I
families
heard it hit the
survive,
bag.
and it's our future.
We don't want to have no lighter lossage.
Actually, well, because I'm fucking tired. I wanted to see her, but I wasn't really looking forward to the trip to Walmart.
You wasn't looking forward to the trip.
Me han informado o les urge que lleguen para poder ayudarles con el trabajo. Es por segunda vez que la compañía nos invitó a trabajar. Los trámites de visa, todo bien, es seguro con la visa. Se necesita mucho trabajo que llevamos aquí en el valle. Se necesita, tal vez, por la escasez de personas para trabajar.
Yeah, I bet I can. Let me show you my team, little homie. It's gonna be weird to have me not have me next door, huh? Whoa, boy, what the world coming to? Huh? I guess. Sure. Bro, I just be grinding, bro. I just grind, dog. I grind, you know what I'm saying? I completed that right there. Oh, you know I ain't gonna be no stranger now. But nah, we ain't exiled.
There's quite a few up-and-coming Latino winemakers, and they're not out there.
You just gotta grind, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta grind, cuz. That's all it is a grind, fam. If you don't put the effort you want to put into the game, you feel me? You ain't gonna be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, you know, put hours into this shit, bro. This is just not you play and then everything just fall into your hands. You know, you gotta put the finger movement into this, bro. You know, you gotta sit there. Every promo come out, you gotta sit there and use that to your advantage on getting coins, because I'm not putting money into this game. So at the end of the day, I use this. You see, I got almost 4 million. I got 3.8 million. So this corner right here is $1 million card. That's $1 million card. I'm not selling it. Why? Because my auction house skills is awesome. This is $1 million card too. That's 2 million right there. That'll put me at 6 or 5.8. That'll put me at 5.8. Now, why sell it when I can just keep doing what I'm doing and get the cards I want from my team, and then sell when other new cards come out, because they'll go for higher. Everybody's telling you to sell your team. How you gonna play your game? You sell your team. So you work the auction block. You know what I'm saying? I put money into the game the first month, and I got that. I got the bobo. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So other than that, that's the only money I put into the game.
I've trusted that individual to give me his best judgment and his skill.
I pulled Lockett 3 times in packs.
That line.
You know what I'm saying?
So that the line
So I mean, you just gotta grind, bro. Just grind. That's it. When you don't want to play.
Following the pruning process, the vine takes on its growing phase. So that period of time is just a waiting period. So what I do is I come back from the winery, because I have wines from last season, 2 seasons ago. They start to wake up, and they continue their maturation phases. The wine has been waiting for me to give them some kind of orientation, some kind of characteristic of the tannins or the mouth flavors or the acid levels or alcohol levels. So that becomes paramount.
All right.
I don't need no deals, bro. I be grinding. You just better do what I'm doing and get your coins up. That's all you gotta do. If you do what I do, you'll make money.
My passion is for Chardonnay.
I got different schemes that I got for people on YouTube. Finn's one of them. Good dude. Been watching his stream for a couple weeks now. He showed me some love and, rated me today. Sent all his people to my stream. So that was pretty dope. But I'm just saying, you just gotta grind, homie. I'm a grinder. Been a grinder my whole life.
Each year is different. Share my wines with friends and customers. They know that there's no trick, there's no gimmick. It's just truth. This is what I got. This is the way I'm bringing it to you. So that's what I'm working for.
Buenos días. Pásele,
Buenos
pásele.
días.
¿Qué tal? Buenos días.
Señor Don Ángel,
Sí.
me dijeron de que por aquí tenía viviendas, ¿cómo es aquí?
El programa aquí es vivienda para trabajadores del campo. El programa está subsidiado por los productores de uva. No recurrimos nosotros a dinero de gobiernos para poder extender este programa a personas sin cuestionar su estatus migratorio. Está abierto, general. Sí, siéntese.
Gracias.
Rentamos cuartos compartidos con otra persona. Proveemos los alimentos también, las 3 comidas del día. Pueden usar las instalaciones aquí del campo. El precio de todo el paquete es $14 por día. Eso cubre comida, hospedaje y todo. Aquí vivía la gente antes de allá.
And I've been playing Maddens, man. Let me tell you something, little homie. I ain't no teenager, bro. I'm a grown man. I've been playing this shit since it was on Sega Genesis, my dude. You know, Madden is a game I've been playing my whole life.
Después del programa Bracero, vivían adentro de sus carros y a 30 personas en una casa de 3 recámaras. En algún momento encontré.
And I've been playing Madden Mobile a long time to know that it's just like the console. You can grind the auction block, you know, the auction house.
Que un grupo de ciudadanos empezáramos a hacer activismo y a forzar a sus empleadores que se hicieran responsables de la situación.
I'm trying to get to 4 hours. That's what I'm trying to do.
Chava, buenos días.
Buenos días.
Y aquí tenemos la vivienda, esto es los cuartitos.
Mira. Mira, look, mira.
Es lo que tenemos.
Tengo que nos ofrece.
Tienen ya un contrato de trabajo.
Ya tenemos un contrato de trabajo.
Sí. La mayoría de la gente viene y se está toda la temporada, desde que empieza en enero la poda hasta que se termina la cosecha a principios de noviembre.
Y ya en esa fecha ya hicieron aquí
cerramos cuando ya se termina la cosecha, la gente se empieza a ir a México.
Regreso a México el 1 de octubre. Se vence mi permiso H2A.
Ok, pues.
Está muy bien todo. No, pues qué mal aquí digo.
Sí, mira, aquí en lo que es el programa de vivienda de nosotros, yo me enfoco no solamente en proveer de vivienda, sino tratamos de mantener el respeto a la dignidad de las personas. Y merecen un respeto. Entonces, merecen esa atención de ser humano. Y bueno, para nosotros aquí probablemente es un placer que ustedes vengan, la verdad.
Muchas gracias, hermano.
El campo es un trabajo duro. Solamente las personas de fuera del país vienen a hacer ese tipo de trabajos. Jesús, ¿ves? ¿Con quién estás ahí ahorita?
Con Manuel Hernández.
¿Llegó Manuel Hernández hoy en la noche? Sí. Este lugar tiene capacidad para 60 personas. ¿Es todo? Es todo. Gracias. Son miles los que vienen a trabajar al Valle de Napa. Y son muy pocas calmas para toda la fuerza laboral que hay en el campo. California es agrícola. Si nos metemos al campo y vemos el 90 y tantos % de los trabajadores son mexicanos, yo no puedo visualizar la riqueza del Valle de Napa sin la fuerza laboral de inmigrantes. Sin ellos no hay economía.
I don't really like this method because you got to scroll a lot. I like the other method I use. I like this method better.
On your dress. The buds, huh? These are flowers, and so this blooms into the great clusters. Look, come here, Jess. These are the buds. See?
Actually, hold up. Let me go open this pack.
¿Cuántos años tiene, hija?
En el 84.
¿84? ¿30 años?
32.
32 años.
Hijito.
Sí. Sí, yo sé.
I need one more. God damn it.
Tiene la misma edad que yo. Casi.
Sí, ¿verdad?
My earliest childhood memories connected to wine would definitely be walking the vineyards with my grandpa, Papa Lalo. He would always tell me cuentos He would tell me about the vines, how special they were. What he taught me, I think, is the reason I have so much love and passion for what I do.
See, look at this shit. Invisible dealers, bro. Invisible fucking dealers, bro.
It was during my teenage years when I became translator to my dad. You know, in every business meeting, I would be there translating with him.
That was just bullshit.
Whether they were big deals or small deals. And so for me, that was an important connection with my father, but also I knew that I was there to make sure that I learned something.
Hello. Good morning. Hi, I just want to introduce myself. Hi, Vanessa. Nice to meet you. Amy. Hi, welcome. Thank you. Well, we hope that you enjoy the wines, and I just wanted to tell you a little bit about it. So my family's 4 generations that we worked in the vineyards and worked our way up to owning land here in Napa and Sonoma. And they grew from 200 cases of wine to 10,000 cases today. It's great, yeah.
When I started working in the wine industry, I'd go into these meetings and we were all winery owners, vineyard owners, and here is Vanessa. But I knew they knew more than I did. So I'd say, if you have any suggestions, you know, and I started picking up mentors that way.
Here we go! Brand 38! Brand 38!
Our family didn't come from a lot of money, and failure was never an option. And my dad would tell me that. I understood it. I picked it up really quickly. I wanted to challenge myself, and I wanted to grow.
Come on, let's go!
Hi, can I speak to Elena, please?
What? Ohio!
Hola, Elena. Bien, ¿y tú?
Let's go! What? Here we go! What?
Okay. ¿De dónde eres? Where are you from? Soy de New Jersey. Me gusta, quiero, necesito. I like. I want. I need. Now we'll do past tense, right? That. Very good. Jumped. Good. Played. Okay, voy a trabajar. I'm going to work.
Fecha, noviembre, pero ya rápido. Voy a hablarle para que no se olvide de mí. Sí, sí, a verlo otra vez. Bueno, ahorita es poquito tiempo ya, pero a verlo otra vez, que ya ese día que llegué estaba con una chilladera. Y pues que ella andaba conmigo a todos lados, ya no me dejaba. Sí, como está chiquito no se acuerda hoy todavía. Sí, está canijo.
Yeah, right, dude. That's fucking gay.
¿Y cuál queso quieres que ponga?
Esto no, de esto un poquito de eso mismo.
Tan difícil de llenar, ¿no?
Nomás solo un poquito, nomás para que esté el sabor en eso.
My mom grew up extremely traditional. And she married by 16 years old. Hey, almost 40 years of marriage. She sacrificed her whole life for her 9 children and did everything for my father. Yo mejor te dejo aquí porque tuvimos que...
Mira, otra volteada.
Mira, that means look, stand.
Otra volteada.
Like, look, mira.
Ya está.
Mira. There are certain cultural things that became kind of challenging for me to constantly be hitting a wall in my family.
¿Quieres seguir platos para todos?
Sí.
Ya saqué todo.
When my mom divorced my dad, even though by that time I was in my 30s, it changed me a lot because I had never seen my mother stand up for herself that way. For her to stand up for herself for the first time in her life, it made me see things differently. I was running a family winery, but at that time my father was also telling me that my older brother now wanted to run the company. As a female in the family, I knew what my place was, and I didn't agree with it.
Tengo gracias a Dios. Ya terminamos.
Pero acá vamos a acabar de empezar, ¿no? Una pizca.
Sí, yo digo de hacer de comer.
No.
¿Se me quito el mandil?
¿Cómo quieres? I did not want to hurt my father, but I thought it was important that I moved on. My father said, if you leave, you lose everything. I told my father, if that's what you decide, I respect it. So I had to leave.
That's fucked up. That's some whole ass shit. Straight up.
Would you like a glass of wine, Nicole, or a red or a white?
For those of us that are here, feliz cumpleaños, ma. Cheers, ma.
Yes. Ese es el día de usted. ¿Cómo se siente?
Gracias por estar aquí todos reunidos juntos.
Es un día especial, ¿verdad?
Salud. Salud.
A la reina.
Okay,
Cheers.
gracias.
Are these grapes from the valley or are they?
This is the Coombsville, the Atlas Peak, and the Rutherford areas that he's combined into one bottle. My dad's palate is much more sophisticated than mine, but he says you can kind of taste the journey as you're going up the valley. So he's saying that the fruit is coming from the Coombsville area, correct? The mid-palate tannins are coming from the Atlas Peak area, and then ending with the infamous Rutherford dust.
Wow.
Well, my palate, I can't do that, but that's what he says you can do.
This was this lot was like the way I built them, like a very, like right out of the barrel. It's rough and it's like unfiltered, you know, untamed, like a wild. And so, but I liked where it was, and I decided to bottle like 5 cases just for myself.
I'd have been fucking that wine up, boy. I would have been fucking that wine up.
Mexico. My father was up here in California. He came up to find some employment and also housing with my mom and my brothers still in Mexico.
Here we go!
And once he located the boat, he went back down to Mexico and picked us up and brought us into the Napa Valley. And I've been here in Napa Valley since '56. What about you? Well, when are you going to tell me what color your heart is? How long is that going to take? Oh, pink. Okay. My mom goes to Mexico every year. She feels that is a very important part of who she is, and she's been doing this for years. One of the reasons I don't go back to Mexico to visit my uncles is because, you know, being away for a long time, they have a different attitude now towards individuals coming from America to visit their own hometown. It's a sense of not being accepted. I think I'd like to go back to Mexico, but I'd like to make the trip with my mom, something that I always felt I should do for her, and perhaps she's waiting as well. She's not that kind of person who will say, when are you going to go back?
The brand?
Yeah.
Are you all in?
But
It's very nice.
my dad was there.
Oh.
He kind of scoped it out.
What appellation is that?
Buena uva otra vez este año. Sí, ¿verdad? Bueno, pues sí, casi todos los viñedos están buenos. Ahorita, dada la escasez de trabajadores, no descansa nadie. No quieren perder a nadie ahorita. Que se acaba el trabajo, más de los paraban. Se acababa la azúcar y duraba así un mes, 2 meses sin trabajo.
Este año no pararon a nadie. Aparte hubo mucha plantación por eso también.
Que se haga otro cantito, que se ocupa, ¿no? Yo cuando llegué aquí me quedé 3 semanas en el cerro. Mira en el cerro. No había pues, si no conocía. Allá en lo mero alto del cerro.
A mí me tocó dormir en una huerta. Oh, Michoacán. Un sacudero de la pegada, ¿no? Y un día de tantos, como a la 1 de la mañana, me echaron el riego y cuando desperté, pues fue porque ya andaba nadando casi. Y estaba con mis cobijas cubriendo de agua en la orilla de la carretera y en huertas, eran huertas para todos lados. ¿Qué le debo a la vida? ¿Me quedo siempre yo sufriendo?
Come on. Fuck, every time you try to follow the fucking block, it gets fucking bumped. You look at this shit. Fucking dumb as fuck.
Pero ahorita es muy difícil tener la visa, es peligrosísimo cruzar de manera indocumentada. Aquí en los Estados Unidos las leyes cada vez criminalizan más la inmigración indocumentada. También ahorita la frontera con México la tienen controlada los carteles del crimen organizado en México. Coyotes es gente peligrosa, los obligan a cargar droga y la gente tiene miedo. Y es, yo creo, la causa principal de esta escasez de mano de obra. También la gente que no tiene documentos ya no se arriesga a salir de los Estados Unidos porque después ya no va a regresar. Hay gente que tiene 10 años que no ve a su familia. Cuando se vinieron, sus hijos tenían 5 años, ahorita tienen 15. Es duro, es difícil, es un desafío grande.
Let's go! Hunt!
Ahí vamos.
Here we go! Man 38! Hunt!
Let's go.
Entonces este la vida pues, okay. Casi con mata.
Here we go! Hunt!
Está bien bonita el lugar. Sí, y ya hay mucha.
Come on, let's go!
We're taking samples of the grapes because it tells us when it's time to harvest. There's people that can walk through the vineyards and just by taste alone, they know, okay, my grapes are ready to harvest.
Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go! What?
Más azúcar aquí. Hacia el cielo.
Let's go! Hunt!
¿Sí ves?
Let's go! Hunt!
¿Cómo está? Está un poquito más alto. Está 17. Casi 18. Como por un día de calor o ya se madura bien. Estoy lista para pescar. ¿Y tú? Pues no, cuando ya me digan que van a pescar, pues lo voy a comprar porque me van a pasar el turno. Primeramente Dios, que todo va a salir bien, que Dios nos va a iluminar en todo el trabajo de la pizca, porque es el trabajo más pesado del año, la pizca. Dulce Madre, mándale que esté con nosotros en paz, porque solo nunca nos dejes, tú que nos proteges tanto como verdadera Madre, haz que nos bendiga. Gracias a la Virgencita, al Padre, al Hijo, al Espíritu Santo, que nos bendiga siempre, hoy y siempre, por los siglos de los siglos. Amén.
here in the valley, we can get hot winds coming from over the hills. They can dehydrate the leaves much faster than we can get water applied to them. And so that's my concern, that it will impact the overall flavor that we've been maintaining on the berries. It'll be like starting all over. And at that point, that's the worst case scenario. It's a lot better than last year. Flavors are not quite there yet. Hope the acid levels are good. It's encouraging. We got a lot of deer in here, huh? Yeah. I think at this road, down the center, there's a clusters that are just without the berries. Yeah. And kind of you're leafing a little bit too high on the fruit. They're going to burn.
I'll mention it to Brendan about that. About what? About for making sure the sun damage?
It's too late.
So, okay. Well, we'll just have to see how water
next year.
Okay.
Hope it doesn't raise it, that's all. Otherwise, it looks pretty healthy. Better than last year.
Yeah.
I'll see you later. Thank you.
Come on, let's go! Grand 38! Grand 38!
You know, this is crunch time for a lot of us. If you have 5 minutes in your day that you thought you would be able to go to the post office, no way. This is it. This is going to make you or break you.
Here we go! Grand 38! Grand 38! Hi-hi! Let's go! Grand 38! Grand 38!
Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Hola. Buenas noches. ¿Ya van a empezar? ¿Sí?
Let's go!
¿Listo?
We are really happy to finally start the harvest. We weren't sure what was going to happen with the weather. It was delaying everything. But there's a lot of grapes on the vines.
Here we go! Hi-hi!
No te puedes creer que cambiaron, ¿verdad? Sí. Okay. Porque esta es la que tiene el azúcar más alta, ¿no?
Right now, because of the uncertainties of what's going on in our country, there's a lot of talk of bringing in machinery and eliminating labor. It is very different to have a mass production versus small family vineyards. But when you're a small company, you do have that luxury to be able to be more hands-on with the vineyards. So I'm getting the best flavors possible.
Come on, let's go! Let's go! Hi-hi!
Makes no fucking sense.
Come on, let's go! Let's go! Hi-hi! Let's go! What?
Harvest is what we live for. It's for us as farmers, it's bringing in something that we've worked all year long for. There has not been a year that I've missed a harvest, ever. And I know for my mom, it's a huge deal because These are the wines.
Get the Google app to search what you see and search with your voice.
Recipes with turnips.
More ways to search with the Google app. Download the Google app today.
Bye. I love you.
Get the Google app to search what you see and search with your voice.
Recipes with turnips.
More ways to search with the Google app. Download the Google app today.
Buenas tardes. ¿Qué hacer un envío?
¿Vas al envío? ¿Trenes?
Así es.
¿A Santa Clara?
Santa Clara.
¿Cuánto va a enviar?
800.
¿Dos primera y segunda línea, por favor?
Ok, gracias, mi amable. Gracias.
This motherfucker just took the cactus off the damn thing. He finna cook it. Look, he got cactus on there. With steaks. Appreciate you sticking around and checking the stream out though, man.
Pues aquí este año casi todos no han dejado de trabajar, fíjate, poquitos días nomás.
Es que bien.
Nos han traído trabajando los patrones también.
Todo así que la familia pues se la pase un poquito mejor allá.
Sí, es de te sacrifico un poquito aquí, pero también ellos allá tienen un poquito más de dinero.
Así es.
Sí.
¿Cuántos años hace que no vas a México?
7.
7 años, no, pues ya.
No quiero salir de México, pero México no sale de mí.
That's what's up. Hey, I feel you, grind, you feel me? That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm doing is trying to get to #1 in this little arena shit. I'm at 2,000, so I'm getting close. I just don't like how my running back, you know, is getting stuck on blocks. Look at that, look at that. They know when I cut outside, they come and swarm in. How? That's fucking gay, man. Watch this, though. Touchdown. Holla at me. Might not let me run, but we can throw a pass. Kenny Skills. His name is Kenny Skills. That's what I call him. His name is Stills, but I call him Skills because he has skills. Yeah, he got a skill set, all right. Catch the ball and don't drop it.
Sometimes it's, you forget about wines already aging, and those also are looking for attention. They have personalities, and I can identify many of them based on my children's personalities. Some of them are low key, and those that I know are in good shape. And there are others that are, demanding. They're the ones that I worry more about.
My father, motherfucker in a lab, like he got, he looked like he in the damn science lab and shit. He making wine.
School, I would run over and drop off dinner for him. At that time, he was saying, "Let me show you a hard worker from a lazy worker." And sure enough, working here by myself at a small winery, you can't wait for individuals to work for you. You're on your own. You do your work for yourself. Be prepared to do more. He was only educated to 3rd grade, but I learned a tremendous amount from my father. So I hope my father would appreciate and respect what I do.
Bueno, ¿cómo están? Bien. Ok. Qué bueno que estén bien. ¿Ya los niños se durmieron o todavía están despiertos? Ok. Bueno, pues nada más te llamo para avisarte que pues ya mañana, primero Dios, ya nos vamos a autobús ya para que estén pendientes y para que me esperen, ¿verdad? Bueno, los dejo que descansen y mañana les echo una llamada para ya que me vaya a subir al autobús. Bueno, cuídense mucho y cuiden a los niños. Adiós.
They asked me, what about race relations in the United States? And I said, well, I think jobs can have a very big and positive impact. And then they say, is he a racist? Is he a racist? And I said, all people, I love all people, everything, right? And they'd all say, what a bad guy I am. We will work together so that every citizen in this blessed land is free to follow their dreams and their hearts and to express the love and joy in themselves.
¿Tiene salidas a México?
Sí, sí tenemos.
Ain't no fucking way, man.
La de Napa, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Aquí tiene su boleto.
Gracias, muy amable.
Hasta luego, buen viaje.
Gracias. Ya vamos a cumplir 5 meses. Cuando se quiere, de verdad, a los hijos, a la familia, en mucho tiempo.
Catch the rod.
Primeramente Dios, a Zamora llegaré el lunes como 8 de la noche. De sábado a lunes. 56 horas me parece.
I'm finna make me a motherfucking burro. A little more meat left. I don't know what's going on with my team. They ain't catching shit.
Here we go!
Man, I ain't even scored, bro.
Ya vine.
Let's go!
Look, get the.
Here we go!
Man, he runs right. I'm going left. He runs right into the fucking dude. Come on, man. Stop the fucking cheating.
Let's go!
Look, every fucking time. Fuck.
Come on, let's go! What? None!
Man, them, whatever, man. Fucking cheat. cheating motherfuckers. Fucking EA can suck a fucking dick. Fucking bitch ass faggots. Nah, I wouldn't say that, bro. It's just they give everybody the motherfucking leeway. My team is not garbage. My running back is the best in the fucking game. So why am I being hung up and stopped by people that are getting off of blocks in 2.5 seconds? Like, I'm not a rocket science, but this is a fucking game. Like, in real life, they don't even fucking do that. They don't even fucking release off a block that fast. Fucking, these motherfuckers are fucking nerds sitting in the fucking booth, don't know shit about fucking football. Fucking bitches.
Come on, let's go! What? 90! What? 90! Let's go!
Wow, that's fucked up.
Let's go! What? 90! What? 90!
That's fucked up, man. Why would they play that? That's fucked up, man. I don't think they made it. I don't think they made that. If you can't get to the road, you know what I'm saying? I think that was a bad deal right there. That's fucked up. And you know, mostly all them fires are due from cigarettes or somebody throw a fucking cigarette butt or something.
There was one here recently in Arizona was starting because they were having a gender reveal. They had a baby and they're going to let people, they make the kept it a secret and they're going to have a party, right? And they had fireworks and stuff and
It's all bad.
The winds were extremely fierce. Now it's calmed down, but that really carried the fire and spread it pretty rapidly.
Come on, let's go! What? 90! Let's go! What? Here we go! Flex round! Flex round!
The smoke can have an effect on the quality of the grape. It can taint the wine. Of course, everybody's concerned about that. You know, with the smoke being on the vines.
Aquí no nos han evacuado, pero no tenemos electricidad ni agua, entonces no podemos cocinar ahorita, no tenemos refrigeradores, no tenemos nada donde mantener la comida. No nos han evacuado, no nos han dicho que nos salgamos, pero mira. Y estaba viendo la montaña que el humo estaba saliendo de allá. Y le dije a mi mujer, cuando vea flamas allí arriba de la montaña, es mejor evacuar aunque nadie nos diga nada, porque hay sierra para abajo, hay árboles para abajo y no se va a detener esto hasta la orilla, hasta donde empiezan los viñedos. No se va a detener.
And I think this was recently though. This had to be new.
I would like to say that certainly Napa County is a very welcoming and diverse place, but there are some concerns about the safety of our residents at shelters. The Department of Homeland Security today will issue the following.
Yeah, I ain't seen a mask yet.
In consideration of these distressing
Could have been last year.
ICE will
Because there was a lot of fires last year.
Routine immigration enforcement operations in the areas affected by the fires in Southern California. Regardless of immigration status, you are welcome to our shelters. We want you to come in.
Wow. Oh, fuck Trump, man. Trump ain't shit.
Come on, let's go!
Sí, ellos que andamos trabajando. Pero ahí andaba una muchacha y alcanzó a mirar.
Come on, let's go!
Del strike en la noche. Les llamó.
Touchdown.
Los helicópteros lo apagaron el incendio. Porque sí estaba allí próximo a las tubas donde estábamos trabajando.
Here we go!
Yeah, right, dude. Come on, man. They're cheating, bro.
Está muy feo esta quemazón. Sí. ¿Y qué vamos a hacer? Aquí aguantarnos, aquí. Pues sí. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos, como dicen, ¿no? Es el trabajo. Yo en lo personal sí voy a trabajar y mantenernos lejos del humo. Empiezan los síntomas en la garganta.
I think I found another glitch.
Let's go!
Oh, good shit. I still found the glitch though. The glitch.
Let's go! What?
41 years of making wines.
Let's go! What?
I've never seen anything like this.
Let's go! Red 38! Red! Here we go!
This year or this episode.
Come on, let's go! Let's go! Hot! Here we go! Hot!
It's Sunday fucking night. What fucking time do you mean?
What happened last fall, you know, customers don't know about it. They don't know about its impact. It's 69% on lost revenue. So it's like, now it's 2/3 of my income. The
vineyards that were impacted by the fires were the ones that I thought were the best that I had. So I lost 800 cases of Cabernet.
Damn, 800 cases. What the
Some of my
fuck?
clients were able to get Cabernet grapes from outside the area. One client, he knew my predicament, and he was sympathetic, and he helped me out.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to see when that door opened up, though. Because I got everything for that door.
Cabernet,
I want to know when that door opened.
They were harvested. Yeah, actually, they were a week before the fire. My client had excess for himself. And so this is, I guess, repaying me for winemaking by offering one barrel if I like it. The numbers on here are pretty solid there. I'm happy with them. I don't know, it's just winemaking teases me every day, and when I get those teases, it just makes me want to explore. I think until I, as long as I'm challenged, I don't see that I will stop.
I made you an admin, JB.
These plants, unfortunately, they are sick, and we're going to be replanting the entire.
I made you an admin, homie. Since you've been rocking with me and shit.
But it wasn't the fire at all.
They found out that it was a virus. Certain programs came out about it, and here's one.
Already, buddy. Already, brother.
Farm Service Agency Tree Assistant Program. This program provides funds to help growers replant or rehabilitate trees or vines that have died or been damaged by natural disaster or disease. Mortality loss or damage must exceed 15%, which yours does. Maximum for the program is not more than $125,000 total annual payments. I don't really know too many real case scenarios and how it's ended up in the end, but it's the only program that I really know of.
These vines are dying, and it's a disease where the vines progressively get sick.
Like they talking about these vines like they humans and shit. They gonna get sick. They gonna die and shit. Like, oh man. Damn.
This is all the vineyards that were pulled.
Wow, that's a lot of money right there, brother. Wow. All right, that would make a motherfucker cry right there.
It's like they produce so much for us. I know.
Yo estoy bien agradecida con Dios por todo lo que nos dio y nos va a dar. Nos va a dar siguiendo dando la tierra, ¿verdad?
Todo, como todo estuvo, ¿no? Todos los años que duró.
Sí. Muchos años que no hay.
To the naked eye, you can't tell that the virus is there, but you take it into the lab and you do analysis on it, and we realize that we had to pull it out. We had really no choice. I knew it was true. I knew we needed to do it, but I didn't want to do it. It was just really hard to see something that you're so close to gone. So it was really hard for me. I did a lot of things in my life based on proving myself, because I've always felt that I have had to be independent. But now I'm starting to think that it's okay to be vulnerable.
yes, I'm all of these things connected to the land and connected to the vineyards and the passion that I have as an entrepreneur. But I believe that what happens in the vineyards is a cycle.
Ay, sí. Como que se puede respirar muy acá. Sí. Tiene algo muy sagrado este terreno. Sí. Sí, porque es el primero que compramos, ¿no? Con mucho trabajo. Y luego, esto que pasó es como comenzar de nuevo. Vamos a comenzar una nueva.
So you got that 88 Vic then too, huh?
Vamos a empezar.
I need 5 more. Come on, I need 5 more just for another meal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get that 90, man. I don't know, man. I want that 90 though. I don't know how we get them willow wisps at that 10, but I ain't doing this. Look, if I do it, I get 5 willow wisps. So I gotta do 2 of those to get it. And like, I'm not putting 485 players in there, plus 2 other, what's that, 6 players, man? Come on, man, you tripping. They tripping, man. They better give me 11 willow wisps for opening that door. I think I'm going for him now. Or, let me see.
The conversation continues with a farmer who cultivates heirloom Korean vegetables to connect to her roots, and filmmaker John Picklap's short, The Seed Saver.
Try to see if you have one little baby little bean on here. That's a little soybean in formation. They're definitely struggling. One of the varieties in particular just keeps getting eaten no matter what. It's not great in terms of the amount of seed that went into planting for this season and even just breaking even with that. But these little guys are just happy. I'm a Korean American farmer, and I grow predominantly Korean and East Asian herbs and vegetables. I practice a style of adapted subsistence farming that originates in East Asia.
Completed. We did that one.
We do a lot of things around seed saving and building community through food.
I was born in Daegu, South Korea, and then adopted as an infant by an Irish Catholic family on Long Island. I was probably 19 by the time I ever even ate Korean food for the first time. A lot of the seeds that I have and have grown throughout the years have come from different seed preservationists and the different farmers that I met in Korea. The seeds that I've been trusted with are grown in much less numbers than they ever have been before in history. If I kind of fail at this, there's nowhere where I can buy more seed. Because the whole time I've been farming has coincided with the worsening of drought in California, the strategy was to scale down. And we were able to actually do the opposite and scale up our production while using less water. We'd grow one row of each with like everything it needed, and then the other row, we'd give like half of everything. In the long term, what you're doing is just prioritizing that plant's ability to be adaptive for the future. Growing plants was like the one way that made sense to me, like engage with Korean culture.
Kristen grew every single thing on here.
To give someone a seed requires a little bit of trust. It's like so personal, you care so much about it. The seeds that your aunt gave us from Korea, she saved them year after year. She bred that pepper. And so to be trusted with that, it just set things up to be like, there's a way. Come on, let's go! I'll be constructed.
Come on, let's go!
So this plot is where I had planted all of these really special heirloom dry soybeans from Korea. I had spent 4 years duplicating this seed from a tiny handful of seed I had been given. Was super excited. I planted this pretty large, like about quarter-acre plot of it. And then they were just ravaged by voles and jackrabbits. There's a way I can like quantify and sort of monetize the loss. I'm like, oh, this is how many years. This is the expected, income I was going to get as like a dry bean and as a seed crop. But yeah, I think it doesn't convey like, I don't know. Just how stressful it was to just have all of them die.
That's crazy.
Let's go!
They're really crying over some vegetables.
Just all the seed we had grown for a couple years. I have one season for soybeans a year. That 1 year missing from that is a pretty considerable setback. I can be somewhat forgiving of myself this year, but it just means like next year, like the heat is really on. The best we can do is just map out what problems occurred in what part of the field, and then just try to adapt our planting schedule and plan. They are kind of rare. They might just not exist in the foreseeable future. That conjures up a lot of responsibility because you're just suddenly like one piece in this long relay.
That's what's up, bro.
You want to make decisions that think about the type of world we're going to live in and how those plants.
You see my ranking. You see mine, 2100. We coming though. We coming.
I'm not sure what the future holds for those beans and seeds in Korea, but I know we can contribute to a conversation of like preserving them and continuing to grow them here.
You got that little dog following you, killing them damn plants. That's what they dying. Shit, he's shitting on them. You should send me a friend request, and I can see who not playing in my league, and I can have you join the league I'm in. I'm the what you want to call the vice president, I guess.
Here we go! Red 38!
Okay.
In the house of God, the case truly becomes a riddle. Doesn't add up. I worry that the nurses, I think they all.
Here we go! Hey!
Get back together. Yeah.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Hey!
Have you found him?
Come on, let's go!
She was perfectly healthy before she met Mark. This is first left flesh and blood on masterpiece.
It's the same as my name on here, Top Shotter 74. You just gotta look at it on how it's spelled.
Come on, let's go! Hey!
Tonight, beginning at 7 on PBS 6.
Here we go! Hey! Here we go! Hey! Let's go! Red! Come on, let's go!
He's on the fucking ball on the ground, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Once you go, it's figuring it out.
Fucking A, dude.
Teenagers figure it out.
Yeah.
They'll figure it out.
Monday at 9 on PBS 6. Unbundling your roots, Diane. Narcissa Rodriguez.
Come on, let's go!
My father is geared towards the bright side of things.
What it used to be.
Come on, let's go!
Take to the road is essential to freedom.
Discovery, freedom.
The notion of driving while black reminds us.
Let's go! Hey!
To move freely. We live in a country where
Let's go! Hey!
Tuesday, beginning at 8.
Let's go!
On
What?
PBS 6.
Thanks for watching PBS 6 Plus, KUAS TV Tucson.
Come on, let's go!
He don't even go around the fucking thing like he does it.
Chef Ricky Moore is known for cooking up fresh North Carolina seafood in styles influenced by everything from French cuisine to his grandmother's paper bag technique. Follow along as
Bullshit, dude. Like, these motherfuckers don't catch the ball. They don't fucking, like, maneuver to the ball. They don't fight for the ball. None of that.
Funding provided by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting.
Fucking dumbass shit.
Additional funding provided by the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau.
And there's no more. Sure looks like it's Sunday night to me.
The range or the stove is considered the piano in the French kitchen. So, in this context, this is my DJ set.
Chef Ricky Moore, owner of Saltbox Seafood Joint.
The hook.
When people from down East North Carolina, where I'm from, talk about bone-in fish, they're talking about small panfish about the size of your hand, gutted and fried so hard that the whole thing can be eaten, bones and all.
Huh.
It's not inappropriate to eat bonefish. You're just not used to eating bonefish. I tell people, look, try it. You know, just try it.
Right now, I kind of consider myself the bonefish evangelist, because for me, those bonefish are very sustainable. Okay, they're reasonably priced, and I think people in the state should be eating more of it. You know what I mean?
Bonefish evangelist.
Whatever it is, people will enjoy it. Got some good energy in my phone. All right, cool. My day starts at 5:30. I get up in the morning, kind of gather myself a little bit, just kind of think about what the plan is for the day. I check my cell phone, see if there's any sort of a communication from the fishermen, and then I start my day. You get everything in your book bag, man.
Yeah. Is all your homework and stuff complete? Yeah.
Okay, Grace, I think we gotta get ready to go down, man.
Okay. Somebody get a baby turtle. It was you.
I did not. Don't blame me.
Yeah, it was you.
Hey, all right, son. Have a good day, man. Love you. Good job, man. All right, babe. Love you. Take it easy. Have a good day. Love you.
He made a minivan into a damn fucking restaurant.
I wanted to start my own business, so I found a little place that was 205 square foot. Growing up, I didn't know a lot of black entrepreneurs. And black professional chefs, I didn't know any. In the beginning, couldn't afford to have nobody, so I cooked and took the money. Now, I have a second restaurant with indoor seating and air conditioning. I'm doing my thing like I don't have any other choice. It's a box, reserved seafood, and hey, man, for a little joint homemade.
I haven't got none of these 86 cars. If I did, I'm keeping them. I want this Devin Bush. Actually, no, I took a DN.
So, listen, some of my favorite fish in the world is bone-in fish, okay? Croakers, spots, butterfish, hogfish. I grew up eating all that stuff. But
I ain't never had no hogfish.
So we're going to explore, what that means, this whole bonefish thing, because it don't get a lot of press to me. But I'm going to make sure I'm going to be the evangelist of that.
Bro, hold up. I'm going to go to my name.
There's also a special way to catch it. So I'm heading down to the Outer Banks to go fishing with Frank and Darryl. They came from a long line of black watermen who made a living from the ocean. All right, good to meet you, Frank Kester. All right, good to meet you. All right. Yeah, make a long story short, we're going to join the Coast Guard.
That's me right here, bro.
Looking back at this, I realized that the linkage, not with just our family, but a lot of family, the Coast Guard was a big deal. I was the historian at the Wright Brothers Memorial Monument for over 40 years. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. My grandmother's side, our family's been here for almost 157 years. We're going fishing tomorrow. So where are we going? We're going to try to catch, well, we call it croaker choking. Choking?
He said we call it croaker choking. Basically bottom fish, yeah.
Spots, got sea mullets, baby stoker, powder sons. All my favorite fish, just so you know. All my favorite.
Do you get that, JB?
Fillet at all. No other preparation at all. Fried up, done deal, This is probably the reason why people don't eat a lot of this, is because they're afraid of it. Right. Because this doesn't look right for nowadays. But actually eating fish like this,
there you go.
Induce conversation, because you got to pay a little attention. Absolutely. While you're going, I would agree, 100%. Really?
I just added you, little homie. Yeah, you see that? Top shotter. Hashtag #1. You see that? It's coming. Don't even worry about it.
Remember, there's a difference between fishing and catching. The local DJ heard I was in town and invited me to stop by his radio show. We're going to chat a little bit about what I do. Maybe he'll want to go croaker choking with us. James, how are you?
You good, bro?
Chef Moore, Ricky Moore. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the show. Awesome.
A small takeout-only seafood stand in Durham is getting major accolades.
What Cellar called a tiny but mighty seafood shack is the brainchild of Chef Ricky Moore.
Can you tell us a little bit about
I don't even play this crap, but we'll play it.
I was going to be an artist. So all through high school, that's what I did. I did art. Were you in the military?
Let's go!
Yeah. I was in the military. Bravo. And then I got a job working for the General's.
Come on, let's go! Red 38! Red 38!
The stigma is you get a bunch of, stuff scooped and slopped on your plate, but the food has to be good.
Here we go!
So,
Oh, good pick.
I learned what it means to.
That's the only points you gonna get, nigga. The only points you gonna get, my little homie.
Let's go!
Institute of America, located in Hyde Park, New York. And there, I just immersed myself.
Let's go! What?
Everything cooking, all the history, prior to going to school, I had experience.
Let's go!
The why, the how, the where, the origin, classical cookery.
Here we go! Let's go! Come on, let's go!
Oh, come on, man.
Here we go! Let's go!
Let go, really.
Here we go!
Can you share with me some different types of...
Here we go!
Okay, all right, got it. Okay, all right.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on, let's go! Here we go!
My bad, little homie. Had to put that work on you, bruh. Had to put that work on you, little homie. Little homie had to put that work on you, bruh.
So you see a flock of seagulls kind of hanging out.
Had to put that work on you, little bruh. It's all good, though. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey. Like I say, man. Hey. Oh, fuck. I don't know what happened. We're supposed to stay right there, y'all. Motherfucker reset on the motherfucker real quick. Bitch.
That was just a bottom.
Bitch.
But it ate my blood wall.
All right, we'll get you another one.
Catch anything?
I think it's cool you got the technique. I think that's the real important thing, right? I mean, The bonus is going to be catching fish at some point. You know what I mean?
And I say life is made up of moments.
Right.
People don't remember whole days.
Right.
But they remember pieces of it.
Right.
And it's always good.
Hold up, little homie. Hold up.
Go back to. Like right now,
Gotta do something real quick. Hold up.
He's sweating in that life jacket.
Yo, he's going crazy.
But he'll remember that.
Yeah. There'll be a reference point. You know, he'll get indifferent. Right. He'll speak to it. You know? Yeah. I can't wait to get a cheeseburger. Like, man, I can't wait to get a cheeseburger.
I mean, so it gotta be 8 o'clock, right? So it's 5 o'clock. It's 4:42 here. So it gotta be 5 o'clock when that shit jump off.
Just want to understand, you know, that process or that system where the fish comes in on the dock and it gets to my restaurant and I get it to the consumer.
Well, we worked a night shift last night. We left about 6 o'clock.
How long do you stay out?
I don't even know what time it is. 12 hours.
Wow, 12-hour day.
So they say, you know what I'm saying? Check me out, little homie. They say if we don't get 90 overall Vic now, through the whole promo, he'll be available so we can get him. But I don't want to spend no motherfucking 4 million something coins on that motherfucking other shit. Like that like to me, like that's a waste, man. That's a waste, bro. I'm not finna waste all that shit, bro. I'm not finna take a steak out. Fuck, man, this motherfucking chick supposed to come pick me up. This motherfucker taking all day.
We bring it here. We sort it. Size, species. This person's product he's separating. We'll put it on the conveyor. Take it to scales. Most the bigger fish go in 100-pound boxes. The smaller fish will go in 50 pounds. The ice on top and bottom. Get on the truck.
I need something to fucking drink, man.
Guys, you seen spot before? Remember we were talking about, they call them by what they look like? See that little dot right there, that spot? You've ever heard these guys live? They croak. It's a trout, a gray trout.
Gray trout.
Also called a weak fish.
Weak fish, okay? All right, weak fish. So, actually, tell me some history.
Yeah, it was just a small, we retailed out of a 8 by 20 little room. And now we've got a retail and a kitchen up front. We've had it about 6-7 years now.
There's some similarities as I'm trying to grow my business, you know, Salt Box and how I started. A very humble, small 205 square foot space, and now I'm evolving to a bigger space. So I can appreciate your story. Kids, you think we're going to be able to have some lunch before we leave? All right, before you...
From what was available.
My bad, little homie. I'm over here eating this pear.
The fish basket. You like it?
Well, it's really fried hard, yeah.
Oh yeah, well that's what they'll end up frying in the fish basket. They'll strip it and fry it.
Yeah, I mean, like shit. I would think nighttime would be 6 o'clock. That you know, that's Sunday night. But now I'm thinking they're gonna wait for Sunday night football.
When you fry bone fish, that's the joy. You want to fry it extra hard so you can enjoy all the little dorsal fins. And I get that reference from some elders in my family. You know, so here we go. If you notice my table here, I use the terminology mise en place. Let me give you a home cooking term. Get all your stuff together before you start cooking. Mise en place is not just allude to the material, but your being, you know. You gotta be happy to cook good food, right? So I'm happy, so it make this dish nice and enjoyable. The ingredients, they have obviously the croaker, whole bone in, fresh curly parsley, roast sweet potatoes, white and orange, whole butter, fresh lemon, olive oil, capers, salt and pepper, and some more lemon juice. So first things first, always inspect your fish, make sure it's good to go. Some indicators, okay? You see these bright eyes, okay? Bright eyes. What's that song by Bright Eyes? Bright Eyes. Okay. So we're gonna score it. If you don't score it, the fish will buckle when you fry it, so it'll tighten up. Seasoning, salt and pepper. Learn how to season with salt and pepper. Be confident with it. Very simple, okay? You don't need no special dredging and all this sort of thing, you know. Season flour in the bag. That's it. I don't know how many times anybody's mamas and grandmas, you've seen your moms and grandmamas do this. I've seen it many a time. All right, here we go. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and put the fish in right now. That's the visual thing.
I mean, it just take practice, bro. Just take practice. They change it up every year, man, to make it make it difficult for us.
Okay, so the Olivier sauce consists of brown butter.
Yeah, I'm in AZ, bro. Yeah, I'm in Tucson, fam. How you figured that? Oh, you must have seen my cartridges, huh? That chronic.
A lot of people say, Chef Ricky, you on salt box? Yeah, I am. You hold me accountable if I fall short. You hold me accountable. If you feel like it's too expensive, I'm okay with that. We can talk about it, you know. And that to me is sort of the connection. You know, people gotta know that you care about stuff. This looks gorgeous, guys.
I mean, that's a good deal for $600K though. That's a good fucking deal. I should snag that motherfucker. Hold up.
Hell no. No. Boom, 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 boom.
That's a good deal for $600K, because that motherfucker right now, he's still $1 million. 800,000. Yeah, I'm in Tucson, brother. I'm in Tucson. Well, it was the reason you joined my stream today. You know what I'm saying? So, take it like that, brother.
So the Green Book Supper Club is all about exposing black contributions to the food scene. And we knew the Green Book was a guide that got black folk around to safe places to eat, and we thought that was a perfect match. Is that call it the Green Book Supper Club, you know? My job is to make sure everything flows well. You'll see I'll get into the zone when it's time to start talking to people. Let's go, Jeff! We need some white bread! This is gonna be fun.
This is white bread for you, man.
Oh, that's cool. So,
you know, it's soft, it's sweet.
Man, I'm just super excited that it's bonefish, man. Because, you know, I don't think I understand fish. You can get fish without bones until 15 or 16.
What part of AZ you in, JB?
Fried, but also aluminium.
Aluminium.
Yeah. Do all those like that, okay?
Hope we have enough seats.
Just like this, look.
Well, let me check my league though, JB. I'm gonna send you an invite if the motherfuckers ain't playing. It's 32, don't trip. But these niggas down here at that bottom, they don't be playing. So this is what I'm gonna do. All right, this nigga last played 2 weeks ago. He out. Last 2 weeks ago, brother. He out of there. I'm in Tucson, JB. What the fuck? Ain't that a bitch? Nigga, I'm in Tucson.
I hope it works out. Guess what? We're ready for you.
What the fuck is going on?
How's everybody tonight? I just do the front part. He just does the cooking. I'm Adrian Lindsay. I'm the front man. Have you eaten bonefish before?
All right, this is what I'm doing now.
Represent the Moore tribe. Go.
I am looking at who plays. If you haven't played in weeks,
I saw you gonna be disappointed. If you don't know, if you ever eaten at Saltbox fish comes from the coast of North Carolina. The fish tonight comes from the coast of North
I
Carolina.
don't know, bro. I don't know how you found me. Because I'm streaming on Omelet Arcade right now and YouTube, so I don't know how.
I'm real close. Happy Sunday. How's everybody? So, tonight's menu, the terminology is a la meunière, okay? Loosely translated, in the style of the miller's wife. So the story goes is that the miller and the wife, and they milled and needed flour. So, when they caught fish from the lake, she would dredge it in the flour that they milled and pan fry it in whole butter. Okay, and technically the butter went a little bit over, so it got kind of brown and nutty. So in order for her to stop it from burning, she added some lemon juice to it. So it stopped that whole process, and what you end up with is this brown butter nuttiness and this citrus note. So that's what we're going to be serving tonight.
But this is how we grew up. Eating fish just like this.
We appreciate you enjoying the bonefish, highlighting a forgotten part of our culture, brought to us by our ancestors. They were enslaved, yes, but they gave us some good food, and we should be grateful for that and honor them for that. A big round of applause for the man who made it all possible. Please your belly.
Yeah, that's all you had. That's how it normally happens. You just search it, and I'll be on, bro. I'm not like these other cats, man. I've been playing this game, just not Madden Mobile. I've been playing on console for years. You know what I'm saying? Just certain circumstances in life, you know what I'm saying, changes up, you dig? And you gotta figure out your next move in life, you dig? So I let go of playing the game for a while, end up start playing again. And then all my homies was like, man, you just need to go ahead and stream again, man. So that's what I've been doing, I'm trying to, fuck. I'm trying to see how I motherfucking send you the invite to my league, though.
Okay, see. It'll be too late.
So,
funding provided by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. Additional funding provided by the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau.
bro, you suck. Okay, that's your name? All right, cool. I'm gonna put you in.
On Arizona Illustrated, how our youth inspires hope for the future.
That spark of connection, like, yeah, you're passionate about this too. You know what? Let's go. Let's organize something. Let's really make a change.
As we have
Hey, I just sent you an invite to the league, little homie.
community leaders ask us to do one thing.
Oh, it's back. It's back. I think it's back.
This week's favorite place tonight.
Yeah, it's back.
30 on PBS 6 Plus, now streaming in the PBS app.
It's still on though. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm still on.
Everyone has their own special.
You just gotta. It just shut down. You just gotta go back in.
Be present, and perhaps, if you're lucky, sense the future. For architect Paige,
Let me see what's going on
intersection
with this.
Downtown Tucson offers both.
What is it about a place that makes it your favorite? Maybe it's the way a space makes you feel, or the memories made that remain vivid no matter
That
how
damn
much
girl's
time
supposed to come pick me up and take me over there, man. She
For me,
tripping.
this sense of place is embodied by two buildings and the spot right between them, the middle of Congress Street, between Hotel Congress and the Rialto Theater. Since moving here in 1992, my life has revolved around these buildings and that mid-street spot in particular. The vibrant Hotel Congress, which first opened in 1919, was the playground of my young adult life. I credit it with nurturing downtown from its infancy to the energetic entertainment district we all know and love today. Across Congress Street lies the Rialto Theater. Not much to look at back in '92, but after a major renovation, she sure does sparkle. During Club Crawl, one spring evening back in 2000, Congress Street was packed. It looked lived in, sort of like it does now any given Thursday. While crossing the street, I spied her, the girl I would eventually marry. 7 years later, we said our vows on the stage of the
Yeah, it's good now, brother.
I've been to both Hotel Congress and the Rialto for countless events and shows, and each time I am reminded how this part of Tucson has shaped my life and given me so much. If you are ever in need of some entertainment, head downtown. See what it's like in the middle of Congress, the heart of Tucson's resurgence. I can't promise you that you will find true love, but who knows? There's so much happening there now, anything is possible. Just be careful and quick about it. The new streetcar is running. It's quiet, and I would hate to think you got run over on Congress Street because of me.
Thanks for watching PBS 6 Plus, KUAT, KUAS TV, Tucson.
Well, like I said, don't worry, bro. It'll be open. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna let nobody join. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the one that run that shit. Nah, I ain't upset the Colts lost. It's just a game, brother. I don't think about none of that. Why would that make me mad?
The best response you can have to a payoff in a thriller is to
They played a good game, just like the Browns played a good game. It's gonna be a winner, it's gonna be a loser. You just need to go ahead and think about winning.
Creators and filmmakers. All of our content is recorded live at Boston Film Festival and our year-round.
Man, what's up with this EA, man?
Visit onstory.tv.
It's motherfucking 5 o'clock, man. What, I'm supposed to wait till like midnight or something to know when this motherfucker open up? God damn, man.
On Story is brought to you in part by the Alice Clayburgh Reynolds Foundation, a Texas
Man, this shit right here.
1979.
Look, I'm telling you to stop tripping. That's what I'm telling you. All that always, well, I'll leave you alone shit. Like, knock that off. My bad. I had to holler at my little, whatever you want to call it. Man, I done worked hard to get these little orbs, man, and you ain't even gonna let me in this sucker.
This is On Story, a look inside the creative process from today's leading writers, creators, and filmmakers. This week's On Story, American Gods writer and co-developer Michael Green.
None of it's ever easy. Whatever you're not doing seems like the easier thing. If you're doing an original,
Like it's making me want to see
an original seems like a dream. It's different muscle groups.
what the other streams is talking about, cause like this is bullshit, bro.
In this episode, Michael Green discusses American Gods, the critically acclaimed Starz fantasy drama he co-developed.
Bro, people get hurt. Like people get hurt. This is a man's game, you know. Like so, at the end of the day, I'm a Colts fan. Yes. At the end of the day, does it bother me if they win or lose? No, it does not, because at the end of the day, I get to wake up and have another life, have another day in my life. You know what I'm saying? So things that I can not control, I am not worried about. These guys get paid. They get paid millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. So at the end of the day, if they didn't perform the way they should perform, then they need to practice more, right? Just like if you ain't got enough coins, you know what I'm saying, you should do what? Hustle. Or if your team is not so good or better than what you wanted, you should do what? Grind, right? So I'm just saying, man. You just worry about the things that you can control in life, man, and football is not one of them. You can't control that. You don't know who's going to get hurt, you know.
He's been great. So Neil writes this book.
Now, ask me a question like, was I mad when Peyton Manning left? Fuck yeah, I was mad. Because Peyton Manning built Indianapolis. Peyton Manning built Lucas Oil Stadium. Peyton Manning did so much for the city of Indianapolis and Indiana, period. So yes, I was kind of upset about that. Now, no, I don't care about it. No.
But producing the show
Don't bother me.
Either Brian or I have ever done in our careers. It's an order of magnitude larger than what everyone who's, and we've had some amazing artists come through, and it's a lot of the same team that worked on Hannibal, for example. But Hannibal,
well, you must have deleted my number, so that just tells you what kind of person you are.
3 times that. It's probably sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less. So it's just, it took all of our efforts marshaled. And I'm thinking of the pain we went through so much that I actually forgot the question.
Boy, these women. I gotta turn this TV down.
So Neil, who's not part of the drama, he's actually great. He really wants the show to work, and so we come to him early on and tell him, like, for season 2, which we're writing right now, we went and pitched him what we imagined the arc for the first season was.
Yeah, turn the TV on like 100 and shit. I won't hear that. You know, so you know, brother, you just keep playing the game, and you keep doing the things that you're doing, and you know what I'm saying. Just go ahead and subscribe, comment, like. You feel me? Ain't that what the YouTubers say? Just comment, subscribe. I don't know when the content drops, y'all. I'm over here just like y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to get the thing in just like y'all. I'm trying to make it happen just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in the dark just like y'all. I want a motherfucking then maybe you shouldn't have deleted my number then, right? Since you don't know who I am now, right? These women crazy, bro. Straight up, we gonna get it cracking. Don't even worry about it. We gonna get it out. Little homie, you finna be the protege. I'm just saying, I'm a teacher. gonna teach you this fire I got over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna teach you how to get by in Madden Mobile. You know, you'll never spend the only reason I would spend money on this, and I'm gonna show you now. Where the store? I'm gonna show you now. The only reason I would spend money. Look, I'm gonna show y'all right now. This is right here is the only reason I would spend money. I'm gonna show y'all. You know what I'm saying? The stream is kind of slow. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, Austin. I mean, bro, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, bro. Hold up. Did the stream stop again? All right, streams dropped again. I'm gonna let y'all know something. Hold up, let me get to Austin though. But you know what though, brother? I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You just do what you do to make yourself better. You worry about you. You practice. You make things. You make different changes that you need to make yourself better. No one can tell you how to make yourself better but you. Okay? You know the movements you need. You know what you need to do. You know how you need to do it. Your coach can help you any way you want to do it, but anyway, the movement that you make and the technique that you got, that's what wins you the matches. Not your coach, not your mother, not your father. You. And you know what? It sounds kind of cocky, but at the same time, that's the kind of mind frame you need to have in these games. You know, basketball, football. You know what I'm saying? Wrestling. You know, golf. I ain't even gonna lie. Golf is a crazy sport, but you got to have the mental skill for it. You just keep doing you, and you keep rocking you. Hey, next thing you know, you'll have a scholarship somewhere to go wrestle. You know what I'm saying? Or better yet, go play football. You know what I'm saying? Nah. You know, like this. That's what I'm talking about, because I stream a lot, brother. I streams a lot. Oh, but your contacts were all right yesterday when you were in the hospital. I just love how women be lying. Women are sitting and say some dumb shit like, oh, I'm in a hospital. Okay. Send me a picture with you in your nightgown and your mask. Why you always think someone lying? Because you is. Straight up. But look, back to what I was saying, little homies. This is the only money I would spend on this game is right there. The fucking legends. And this right here, brother. The field pass. That's the only thing I spend money on is that field pass and the legends. Everything else, I'm not spending money on at all. Nah, it's not worth it. And as I explained something right now, don't waste your money. Look, whatever you do, y'all, do not waste your money on this shit right here, man. Don't waste your money on this shit. As I explained something right now, don't waste your money. Look, Whatever you do, y'all, do not waste your money on this shit right here, man. Don't waste your money on this shit. I don't know what keep happening to the stream. I don't know what y'all last heard before the stream messed up. Let me know. Straight up. Life lessons, man. Cause they ain't giving us what we need, man. I ain't even see it, man. Straight up, I ain't even see it, brother. My bad, y'all was in my pocket. Oh, he broke it then if his ankle twisted. You gotta go put some water in the freezer. Come on, man. We'll open this thing up, man. Give me my damn 10 things, man. Shit, I'm trying to get this Vic, dog. My 11. I mean, my 10. I need my 10, dog. Give me my 10. No, I'm echoing. Hold up. Yep, compound. He might not be the same, but bro, them compound fractures ain't no joke, man. Them compound fractures ain't no joke. Do I want to buy this for 88,000? Oh my god. One, two, three, four, five, 2, 4, 6. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. Yeah, you in Tucson. We're going to be doing a lot of collabing, brother. I don't know what it was, but shit, you was in Tucson and you were looking for a motherfucker to watch to play Madden Mobile, and the boy, you found a nigga that was in Tucson playing Madden Mobile. I mean, I would take the defensive end, though. What's TM? What's that? You mean tonight? I'm already streaming. I'm streaming. I've been on this stream for like 7 hours. Whew. If that don't show you I'm dedicated and somebody that y'all subscribe to, then I don't know what. Because if y'all look at the screen, you know, I done had 2 streams a day. And this stream, I don't know how long it's been going on, JB. JB, no. Oh, yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow too, brother. Don't even trip. Stream like down there every day. Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm just saying, I don't be knowing this lingo y'all got nowadays. You know what I'm saying? The Cellar, hey, come check it out. Hold up, the motherfucking Cellar's open, baby. I just got the update. Hold up, the Cellar is open, baby. The Cellar is open. The cellar is open. Ooh, willow wisps, baby. They give us the willow wisps, baby. The cellar is open, baby.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Get off me, nigga. I don't give a fuck, Patrick Peterson. I need to get some more, what's the names, though?
Come on, let's go!
The cellar is open. Everybody go to the cellar and get that shit.
Here we go! Flex round! Flex round! Here we go! Flex round! Red 38!
I'll text you when he comes back because he left. I don't want to leave his apartment unlocked. Yeah, everybody to the cellar, man. I'm in there.
Flex round! White 90!
Everybody to the cellar, man. Let's get it. Get these willow whips, dog, because I'm going to go buy some gems right now.
Come on, let's go! White 90! White 90! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Red 38!
What it say, though? It says, the cellar has opened. Come check it out and be on the lookout for 89 overall Freight Master Michael Thomas. Oh, Michael Thomas.
Come on, let's go! Ohio! Ohio! Let's go! White Ohio! 90! White 90!
Willow whips are in effect, baby.
Come on, let's go! Red! Here we go! White 90! White 90! Let's go! Red 38!
I got to get these punts, too.
Here we go! Red 38! Red 38!
Come on, throw the ball so I can pick this shit. Come on, give it to me, cuz. Come, you gonna swat it? Come on, son. I need a punt, dog.
Come on,
I need
let's
one
go.
more punt.
Red 38. Red 38. Hut.
I'm gonna punt this motherfucker. I need one more punt. And they gave it to me. Shit, they better have gave it to me. That's two punts. That's more than 75 yards. Let me get to my willow whips. Let me get to my whips. Can I get to my whips? Where's my, what the fuck is that? What is this? What is this? Whoa, what is this? What do you mean doing your home time dirty? This don't look like a willow wisp, bro. The fright in case behind sharing you make sure. Okay. Gotta go buy some shit. Hold up. It's only gonna be 100 gems, but shit. Fuck, man. I knew I should have saved my gems for later. I should have saved my gems for later, but we finna at least get what that thing look. Oh man, Michael Thomas, dog. That Michael Thomas, dog. Let's see the sets, dog. He ain't even in the sets. He ain't even in the sets, homie. That nigga's a player that we gonna earn. I swear, watch. I guarantee you them willow whips is for him and not Vic. Do 3. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, I ain't getting no willow whips, homie. What's that about? So you mean to tell me that this ain't guaranteed? He ain't here right now, cousin. He went somewhere around this motherfucker. Yeah.
You got a paper right now?
Yeah. You ain't got no smoke?
I got tobacco, but I don't got no papers, man.
Talking about you ain't got no chronic?
Huh?
You ain't got no chronic?
I got a joint right now.
Here you go, man. Shit.
Well, it's at the house.
I can't leave his door open and shit.
Let me go grab it.
All right, I'm here. They just did us wrong. They did us wrong, man. I swear they did us dirty, bro. I don't even care about no Michael Thomas, man. What the fuck, dog? I don't care about that shit, man. Look, I can't even use that motherfucker for that, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the Man, this is bogus, bro. I told you, EA ain't shit, man. EA ain't shit. I got 250 gems. I can't do shit until I get 500. I'm so pissed off, man. Like, it really ticked me the fuck off, man. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck that thing goes to, bro. Like, I'm finna look at it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. EA tripping, man. Look, I got the Halloween Wisp. What is this, man? Man, we just sitting here chilling, man, worried, trying to think why EA play us like this. Why they give me something I can't even use this shit for. It says this turns into something frightening on 10/29. I don't give a fuck if it fucking turned into your fucking mother's left tit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you giving us something that doesn't contain the Michael Vick? That's what I don't understand, you know, like you want us to pay, that's what it is, right? I'm not paying jack because you know this is the shit y'all do. EA, y'all be bullshitting, man. Stop making people believe y'all gonna do right and then y'all just keep going left, man. Yeah, bro, like come on, man. We don't want that. We don't Dolphins, we don't want that, bro. You know, man, that's just bogus, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy, dog. They want us to sit here. Look, man, I've been sitting here grinding all day, man. Look, I've been grinding all day. Y'all don't want that, man. Look, man, I've been grinding all day. I'm 2150. Was that 2157? 2157, yo. Man, let me tell you, yo. Our grinds, bro. Like if they would do us and give us, look, I would have, what's that? Look, check this out. That's 500 gem. That's 750. That's 1200 and some change right there. Boom, that's 1,000. That's 2,200. I could have got some more gems. I mean, some more currencies, and I'd have been good. No, they want us to sit here and let it rejuvenate, and then hold up. Let me see if this motherfucker closed. Cause if this door closed, I'm gonna be pissed. How long this door open? 13 hours, yo. This door is open for 13 hours, bro. Okay, that's cool, bro. I've been waiting on this door to open and now it's telling me 13 hours? Do you know how long it takes for your stamina to refill for this program shit? Y'all gotta be serious, man. Like, this is bogus. Y'all think it's cool. It's not cool. This is bogus. And this is what EA gonna continue to do. So where's this Michael Thomas at? Look, they're showing Michael Thomas, right? They're showing Michael Thomas. Where's he at? Do I gotta do an update? Let's go check Apple. Come on, let's check Apple. Y'all follow me. let's check Apple real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because if this shit right here taking all day to where we gotta wait, I want to see. Straight up. Nope, y'all see that, right? Look, that motherfucker say no update. And he ain't in the sets, bro. He's not in the sets. I already looked at the sets. Bro, look, okay, let's see. Since you say, you know, I done hit the sets all like crazy. Sets. Bam. Where he at? You see him? You see him anywhere? I don't see him. You see him? I don't see him. You see him? I don't see him. You see him? He's not in the fucking game, yo. Man, EA, this is why I be wanting to throw this phone against the wall, man. Because y'all be doing this shit on purpose. Y'all think, like, y'all had these other streamers and these other people that make videos giving y'all good credit. I ain't giving y'all shit, man. Straight up. Until y'all start doing something that's worth a fuck, I ain't giving y'all no good credit, dog. Where's this Michael Thomas at? Where's this Thomas? Huh? Where's the Michael Thomas? Oh, yeah, LTD. Oh, yeah. So you want me to spend more of my money for some things that ain't going to come to me. You want me to spend my money and some little kid that cusses at his mama every day is going to get this card, right? Yeah, come on, man. Y'all kill me, man. Fucking EA. EA Sports. Fuck the game. Man, I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated. Let me get one of these Altoids real quick. Fucking irritated as shit. I've been grinding. EA is ass, bro. Come on, man. Tell me when the only time I think that they actually give us something is around Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter. Those are the only times that they give you anything worth anything, man. But I gotta wait for my stamina to refill because, you know, I can't play because, you know, I put my stamina in the other shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, who in this room, hit 1 if you agree, hit 2 if you disagree. If you think EA is doing a good job, 1 if you agree that they're doing a good job, 2 you disagree. Like, because I swear to God, in my mind, it's 2 all the way tenfold, man. Like, I disagree. They're not doing a good job, bro. Like, if they were doing a good job, like, I would have more fun at this game, which, again, I'm having fun, but I'm getting more irritated than having fun. Like, it just really don't make sense to me, man. Like, do we need to, like, everyone in here, you know, I know it's only 6. I ain't one of these big streamers or these big video dudes yet. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, what does it take for them to get our attention? What does it take? Like, does it take, if Madden is a great community, right? And everyone that plays Madden Mobile, if we all stuck together and like, if we all stuck together and boycotted everything with Madden, how would they make money? How would they have anything? If we just stopped playing this fucking game, do you think that they would make money? They wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would actually sit and think to themselves that, I want to show you something, y'all. Now, I did it last time, but I think that my stream dropped or something like that. So we're going to talk about this right now. As soon as my screen on my other phone switches to the store, I'll go ahead and I'll start talking about what I want y'all to understand. Like, because to me, it just seems like a money pit. It's just money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Do you understand I have to go to the store wearing a mask like I'm Michael Jackson? Do you understand that if you cough the wrong way, someone looks at you like you got the virus? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand the things that is going on in this world today? No, they don't. They just see money. We don't care if he dies. We don't care if you die. We just want the money. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, they should be giving us more things in the time that we are in right now. A lot of people are not working. A lot of teenagers' parents aren't working. They're not getting that allowance and that money that they were getting to put into the game. Now, again, JB can contest to this because I said this earlier. Please listen to me, y'all. Don't spend your money on this shit. Don't spend your money on this shit. If you're going to spend your money on something that's going to be worth it, Legends. Legends. Legends, man. Put your money into the Legends. Legends is the only thing you put money into. This season field pass, if it's a good player and it's someone that you want on your team, you put them on there. Oh. Man, just streaming on my game right now.
Yeah.
You can move that stuff right there in that chair, though. You can move it onto there. But yeah, if y'all want that player, y'all buy the field pass. Y'all want the Legends, get the Legends. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth it until EA fix this shit. See, look, they just dropped my stream again. Look, they just dropped my stream again. Yeah, damn, it's dark in this motherfucker. Cut a light on. He said, JB, what my team look like? I'm showing him my team. No, the stream just dropped. That's all. It just dropped. I don't know. The stream been doing that all day. Like it'll drop and then it'll pick back up. But there you go, homie. You wanted to see my team. There go my offense. 88 Vic. There go my motherfucking defense. All the cards I either play with for coins or I pay with motherfucking.
The legacy, the legends of men.
Oh no, this Madden.
The team, the Coliseum, the arena, Phil. Sounds right. You got a master juice?
Huh? Nope, I sure don't. He was ashing in that little thing right there. I don't know what the fuck was going on my stream. JB, go ahead and send the link out if you can. Go ahead and let them know we back out. You the moderator. You know how to do it.
Link to sync.
Huh?
Link to sync.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I just one of the little homies, man. I was streaming, and a little bit ago, it was about an hour or two ago. He's like, "Where you at?" I was like, "I'm in Arizona." He said, "Me too." I said, "I'm in Tucson, Arizona." He said, "Me too."
Yeah.
I said, "What the fuck is the coincidence in that? You got another wildcat in this motherfucker."
Right.
Another wildcat.
Original.
Oh no, I'm a Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Y'all wildcats. I'm Irish.
The Hunchback.
All right, so look, y'all. What I'm gonna do is I'm finna drop the stream. I'm finna relink it. Everybody come back. I'm finna redo the stream. I'm finna shut it down and redo it. Cause what EA keep doing is they keep dropping my stream. I'm gonna just start it over.